Alright, we've got video. I hope we've got audio. I don't know if that's going to be working, but fingers crossed. Might just put the audio volume up a little bit, but what is happening in Netgear Gaming Dude here, and I'm going to be finally platinuming this godforsaken game. I've been playing it constantly for like 4 months, and I have over 790 hours in this game. Now, all I have left to do is to beat this game on Chaos difficulty, and I'm currently on the final stretch as it is. So let's prepare for the actual final fight, because I haven't started doing that. I've only just arrived on the final planet here, which is Nox Obscurus. So I'm going to use the transporter, and we're going to teleport all the way over to Roke. And Trop specifically. So the reason for this is because I want to try and get HP boosters for my for the last member of my team. Alright, here we go. Skill books is what I need. Here we go. So this is the place. Talk to this guy, buy an item, and we're gonna get the HP boost for Aramat. Critical hit. Yeah, I've already got one. I'll give that to Aramat, and chain combos, I'll give that to everyone. Yeah, I think that sounds about good. So let's actually get everyone's battle skills sorted out. So critical hit, I'm going to give that... Oh, okay, Raimi already knows it, so I'll give that to Aramat. HP boost will also go to Aramat. Skills, battle config. So we've got HP boost and no guard for Edge. HP boost and critical hit for Raimi, which I need to level up. HP boost and fury boost for Sarah. And HP boost followed by critical hit for Aramat. Now I need to teach... Not teach, but give. Chain combos to everyone in my team, because this is going to be my main party going in. And now it's time to actually like level these skills up. So I'm going to start off with Aramat specifically, because I need his HP boost maxed out ASAP, which is not going to happen because I don't have enough SP for him. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll need to level up a bit. But no stress, because I think everyone's got fairly alright equipment. I think so. Edge is going to get a better weapon shortly. Armor is the best that we can kind of do with. Saint's Bow, Holy Chainmail, Ashley Jewel, and Power Bracelet. Yep. Alright, sweet. So now with that said and done, we're going to head back to Nox Obscurus. And we are going to... How many monster jewels do I have? Oh, actually, yeah, before I do head back to Nox Obscurus, I do need to make a quick trip to into the Sanctuary. Transfer symbol, and we're gonna go to into Centropolis. Yep. So let's head into here. And we're going to go down to the old road to Sanctuary. So the reason why we're going to Sanctuary is to get the laser weapon. Because after beating the boss of this area, you automatically get teleported back to Sanctuary, and then after that you're teleported back to Centropolis, the place we were just at, up the up the lift. And so, in order to get the laser weapon, we do need to travel back through this whole area again. God, I hate this labyrinth, but at least I know my way around, sort of. Because I don't have any charges on any of my rings, and all of the barriers are still up at the moment. With the exception of the wind ring, I do still have, like, you know, charges on that, but it's not like I'll be needing it to take down any of these barriers that are up here. Oop, got into a fight by accident, so I'm gonna run for it. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. It sucks because the way that I'm recording, there's actually no sound effects coming out. So like when I run, it doesn't actually make the sound effect. Alright, we're just gonna run it through here. Ah, we're almost there. Do I go higher or lower? Ah, no, I should have taken the lower path. Whoops. If I had the fire ring charged, I would have been able to take the higher path, but nah. Not this time, Chief. I think when I went through this area, I just completely skipped all of the enemies and then grinded in Sanctuary. Because you've got a place to heal. Like one of those green heal pads or whatever it's called. I think this is where I take a left. Or not. And I am not keen on fighting whatsoever. Let's get out of here. I mean, my stats are pretty good for pretty much every difficulty at the moment, except for the difficulty I'm playing on. In which case, I really need a firm increase in most of my stats right now. Because I'm sitting at about roughly average level 50 or 51. And so I'm going to need to level everyone up to close to 80. And I know exactly how I'm going to do that. I just need to prep myself before I go for it. Because I'm going to have to make 2 trips through Nox Obscurus as well. Which doesn't help matters, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm going to give my the laser weapon to whoever has the lowest attack. But it'll most likely be Raimi, I think. Because we're going to have 3 main attackers. It'll be me playing as Edge with Raimi and Aramat as well. And then Sarah kind of sticks in the background while healing and rezzing everyone, as that's her main goal. So this is the one. Let's go. Trial of Might. So we just need to beat this enemy. Which I don't think is going to be that hard, to be honest. Oh yeah, he does actually like, not negate, but like, doesn't take damage from a certain amount of attacks. Yep, so Sarah is just focused on healing when everyone else is focused on attacking. Yeah, this is barely doing any damage. Plus I haven't leveled up anyone else's cross combos yet. So that's not really doing anything much either. All I can really do is sort of keep attacking and hope that I can increase my rush gauge to then be able to attack while in rush mode. The fact that he can kind of like not negate but like completely flatten the amount of damage you're dealing to him every now and again, just on random occasion, is pretty neat. Because I know I put that exact same factor on a few of my pieces of armor when I made my ultimate armor anyways. Alright, here we go. So Vigorous Beast is back to being in rush mode again. He's gonna be in rush mode for like the most part anyways. Because yeah, enemies go into rush mode twice as fast on Chaos difficulty than any other. We've only like reduced his health by half. Keeping in mind his stats are boosted by 1.7 times what it is on normal difficulty as well, which doesn't help matters. I guess that's why this, playthrough has been a lot longer than, or a tad bit longer than my hard mode universe difficulty playthrough, because Chaos, like, everyone is just a lot, not even a little bit stronger, they're quite a bit stronger. The difference between 1.4 times and 1.7 times the normal difficulty stats. Or the stat line they carry, enemies have, both bosses and normal. Yeah. So no guard only stops me from being, it stops me from flinching from enemy attacks only if they're less than 10% of my max HP. And my max HP is like, what, 22,000 at the moment? So if it's 2,200 or more in a single hit, then I'm completely, gone burgers. Yeah, 2,700 right there. No guard won't do anything to that. Just up to 10% of my max HP. So it scales with you. We're almost there. It's an easy fight, it's just long again because of the difficulty and all that. Also, I need to charge my rings before I go, so I'll need to do that at Rogue. Man, if it weren't for my healer, like, I'd be gone burgers. Crap, I just need to get the map for the areas in Nox Obscurus we're going to be tackling. So... now that we've got that, I'm just gonna recover charges for my rings. Let's see here. Accept your reward. Sweet. Laser weapon. Now, question is, who has the lowest attack that I can give this to? Um... 1158, 1007, and 1355. Yeah, it would have to be Raimi. Her attack goes up to 1405 though, which is a good amount. I think when I get my new weapon, it'll be about 1314 at most. Because there's a weapon in not in Nox Obscurus, but the Palace of Creation, which is the second half of, well, okay. So to put it into perspective, the palace, so Nox Obscurus is the name of the final planet that we need to go through, and at the end of halfway, well, When we reach the end, we'll run into a giant palace called the Palace of Creation. At the end of the Palace of Creation is where the final boss fight is. But we're going to be going through it twice anyways. So there's no point in like worrying too much about it. Also that like this bird is pretty cocky. They, you know, it thinks it can fight me because I can actually take it out pretty easily. But yeah, it's time to make the team not a little bit stronger, but a lot stronger by using the same equipment I used in hard mode. So we're going to go from here to transfer over to Rogue. To Troy. There we go. This this part of the story where you go to Rogue is like the most annoying part of the story because it's the least. It's not great. Like the main character is just incredibly mopey for the most part, and that's just kind of why. It's like he just drags everyone down, even though everyone is sort of equal parts annoying and a bit of a bother to deal with. In fact, Raimi is like the most tolerable character in the entire party. Firing, yep, we'll fill that up. Nope, that's already full. Light ring, which is probably the most important one that I need, but I probably could have like charged it up at the thing anyways. Accidentally picked fire again. Thunder. Earth. I don't need the wind one, or do I? Let me see, how many charges do I have left? Because we've got a wind. Oh no, it's full anyways. So I think we're good. Three physical stimulant. Oh, sweet. Now, before I get carried away, let's leave the town and go to Nox Obscurus. Nox Obscurus, and in the ship there's gonna be like a vending machine number 1 that I picked up earlier on in the game. I'm just gonna buy like whatever remaining consumables I need before I start trekking this. God damn it. Yeah, everyone in the party gets random status ailments because if you run into that thing, that's kind of what happens. So what did we get? We got 3 random characters that got poisoned. Makes sense. I'm not going to be using any MP with the main character as I'm playing with him, so that's not going to be anything to worry about. If I just go to... yeah, I think this is the vending machine right here. So blueberries, big berries, blackberries, as well as... this one doesn't sell it. I was hoping to get some physical stimulants and mental stimulants, but I'll have to get that from EN2. So, before I begin to trek, let's just kind of save for a sec. But yeah, so this is so far like normal difficulty is like 652 hours, 117 on easy, 21 on universe, and now almost 21 on chaos. Updating. Sweet. Okay, it's updated. Now then. Okay, so I've just had a look at the map of treasures that you can find in these areas, and there's none here none in this particular spot that we'll be getting. This or this location within whatever you want to call it. This section of Nox Obscurus, we won't be finding anything that we're wanting, so I'll just... God damn it. So I'll be trying to avoid as many fights as I can, because these phantoms are going to be very difficult for me to fight and beat. They're going to be very tough. So I'm just going to try and ignore them as best as I can outright. Jump off, then I take a left, a hard left here. Oh. Jump off, yep. Then take a right here somewhere. And then straight ahead we should have the last jump. Sweet. So now we just need to avoid that giant insect. And this thing. Cool, I just barely made it into the bubble. And then we're just gonna jump off here. Sweet. Run in this singular direction. Just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. This is a confusing location, but I've been through it so many times I just know it like the back of my hand at this point. It's like a home away from home, except it's a home that you never ever want to go back to. And while I'm here, I might as well open that treasure chest off in the distance. Figured why the hell not, extra XP for me as well. Even though what you get is absolutely ball-bustingly useless, which is just insect eggs. I think the only time I've needed it is for the side quest at the very beginning of the game. Oh, I could see an enemy on the right before, like it was just trying to creep up to me. Let's just sort of keep moving forward. Now here, I'm gonna take a right because there is a chest in this area that I do want to get, which has 2 monster jewels in it. And that is gonna be very important for me. Because those monster jewels are going to allow me to up the raw attack strength of the weapons that my characters are going to be using. Specifically the laser weapon. I might as well give that laser weapon to the main character, to be honest. I think it's this chest here, if I looked at the map correctly. 2 monster jewels. Sweet. So that's exactly what I was after. Actually, since I'm up here, I might as well get the nightmare. Actually, no, I don't have Lim in my party, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, so actually, you know what? I'm not going to bother with that. Alright, so in the next area where which is just before we reach Nox Obscure, Palace of Creation, or POC as some people like to call it. That's where we will get another item that may be of use, which is a dragon scale. Unless I already have dragon scales, I don't know if I do. Let me just check that out. Dragon scale. Oh no, I've already got one. Maybe I'll get another one just in case. Increase the attack stat of some characters, while still trying to avoid any fight at all. Yep, so this is the next area, which is the pulsating bog, I think? Not Halls of Termination, so the area we just passed through before was the pulsating bog. So ideally, you do not want to get into a fight in these rings that are created by these crystals. And the only way to destroy the crystals is to use the earth ring. So you have to walk up to it and press circle, but the enemies chase you so quickly that you don't really get a moment to use it. And so I've never bothered to destroy those crystals, even though you probably should. But yeah, we get like some Cardionons and like some Dragoons and junk. So we have a cutscene now, which I'm going to skip through. I'm going to be skipping through all the remaining cutscenes, at least whatever I can, because I know the last cutscenes you can't really skip through. But I'll probably end the stream by the time after I beat the final boss, but before, like, you know, the cutscenes actually do go through, and we get the ending themes and all that, because I don't want the stream to get claimed, even though it usually does, because of whatever song is being played in the end credits. Alright, here we go. So this is the Palace of Creation that we have in front of us. Alright. So we're just gonna save because I don't want to die like part way through and then have to like redo that section again of just constantly running through the area. I feel like I've done that way too many times as it is. Here we go. Now if I remember right, time should be frozen. Which it is. Sweet. So we're just going to run through here, up the stairs, to the left, up another set. Now before we touch that, I want to actually go down here and open a chest on the far end that's got a decent amount of fold in it. I think like 60k. Oh, not 81,000. Never mind. So yeah. So time is completely frozen in this room, and the only way to bring it back is to step on the pendulum. Okay, so now what we're going to do is run across here, go up the stairs, but careful that there's no... Yeah, there we go. There was an enemy behind me before. So now we're in the second floor of this dungeon. So we're going to go straight ahead. We're going to go straight ahead again. Take a left at the next one. Take a right here. And then take a left, which will lead us to floor 3. Now, as far as floor 3 goes in terms of treasures, let's see. Okay, there are 3 chests that have something useful that I'll need, or could use. So it's marked on this map that I'm looking at, but it's A, B, and F, so that'll be these 2 chests here. I'm following the guide, the map on PSN profiles, and it's so very convenient to have that around. A, B, and then F is on the other side. Yeah, the music for this place is actually pretty alright. It's like not that bad. Kinda expected it to be worse. But this is the one that I think I might be... No. Actually, no. The one I'm after the most is the one on floor 6. Oh, there's actually a really useful treasure on... around here. So I'm going to go to the next floor, which is floor... So we're on floor 3 right now. We're going to go to floor 5. So this is the only other floor that's actually... Oh, no. Floor 7 is also frozen in time. So 1, 5, and 7 are the floors frozen in time. So if I just go up these stairs to this chest over here, we'll just open that up. Now... And I'll just run all the way up the stairs on this side. Completely missed the stairs. Yep, sweet. And then the pendulum is just right here. But of course I need to use the fire ring to melt the ice. And then time is going to start before I'm able to actually jump onto the... Yeah, before I'm able to jump on. So I'm gonna hope that I don't get into a fight with this magician behind me. As long as he doesn't look this way, we're good. Sweet. We're gonna fling our way over to the other side. And there's a chest down here that's got something very important that I need. Well, I don't need it, but it will definitely help. Without a doubt. And it is the attack boost skill manual. Which I'm absolutely going to give to what's his face? Aramat. Now, we're in level 8. So we went jump from level 5 to level 8. This is a confusing location. Don't worry too much about it. I'm just gonna look here on the mirror, then I'm going to go back and look at the statue to get a key item that will allow us to reach the final room in this dungeon. So now we have the key to unlock the final room. It's just a matter of trying to get there. Well, not unlock, but get to the final room. Oh damn, I got into a fight with this guy. Okay, so I'm just gonna run away. Because this Forsaken Beast is going to be our main method of grinding. Who hasn't run away yet? Oh yeah, no, we've all managed to escape. Sweet. So we are going to be grinding by killing this Forsaken Beast over and over again, but it'll be the one on floor 6. Not that one, specifically. So now we're in area 7. Nothing of note here, to be completely honest. Yep. So we're just going to make our way through here. I wonder, wait, what other places have monster jewels in them? Yeah, I guess it's just floor 7 that's got one more left. Huh. I'll take what I can get. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything that I need. So I'm just going to open this chest here because I think that's going to have some fresh sage in it and blackberries. But I have more than enough blackberries and I can buy fresh sage. So I'm not actually losing out on much by not opening that one. Let's just go through, drop down. So this is the last floor that we need to, bring time back to. But on that far end over there is where the door is to the final area. But we can't access it yet until we go all the way through. So what we're going to do is take a right here. There's going to be a door here somewhere. Oh no, it might be where the jello is. Goddamn gelatin dessert trying to kill me. Alright. Then we take a right here somewhere. Sweet. And then we take a left. into floor 6. Now, there are a couple of items of interest here. First and foremost being, is it here? Yeah. Nope, not that one. Oh, it's behind it near a clown. Oh, I hate that there's a clown here. There we go. I'm going to use the light ring to get rid of this dark veil and open it up for Holy Sword Farewell. This is going to be the weapon that Edge is going to be using, so the main character here, who just leveled up to 52. So let's equip it on while we're here. 1517, not bad at all. Wait, so who has... Oh, no, 1310, never mind. Close enough, 1570. And then if we go to the back here, there's going to be a stone wall that I can open up using the earth ring that I charged up earlier. God damn it. Ooh, 2 Forsaken Beasts. Well, that'll be useful for later on. Because leveling up with these Forsaken Beasts is going to happen fairly quickly at around 50, and then slow down significantly at about 70. With the amount of XP that's going to be needed. So, we're going to open this up, and behind it is going to be a chest with a... ooh, there's another Forsaken Beast here. Sweet, I could use him as well. Do like full-on rounds here. Dual-Hands armor. So I'm going to equip that on Raimi, I think. She can equip it. Or not. Wait, what? Who can equip it then? Oh, okay, so it's these guys. Who's going to need more defense? Ah, we'll give it to Edge. Right. So I've got everything that I need here. All I am missing now is to reach the end. Which, if I just take a right here, somewhere. Here we go. And then I take a straight here. Then I take a left. There we go. Doors are appearing as I come near them because they won't appear just by themselves. And then I'll take a left here in between these rocks to the exit. That right there is the other part of Area 7 that we couldn't access before. That's a higher area. So time is frozen, just like it was in the previous part. But now the staff is going to bring time back by getting rid of those chains. Sweet. So now what's going to happen is I need to now jump onto this pendulum and it'll take me all the way there. Let's go. And this will then ultimately lead me to... Area 8. Or the... well, Area 8 was before. This is the audience chamber. As soon as I go up those stairs, the final boss will trigger. Now... I want to try and see if I'm strong enough to fight the Forsaken Beast with the current stats that we have. I doubt it, but it's worth a try, if anything else. If nothing else, it's worth a try. Skills. So I remember I gave Aramat critical hit. I'm going to remove that for sure. So battle config. Critical hit, we're getting rid of that for attack boost, which I have not taught him yet. So I'm just going to grab that. Attack boost on Aramat. And I do have hide here, which I'll give to Sarah just in case if she needs it. Taunt, focus, rage, fury boost, auto healing. That's going to be for Raimi alongside her. Actually, no, she's got HP boost and thing. Sarah is going to have HP boost and fury. Yeah, so I guess auto healing isn't really necessary at the moment. So yeah, battle config, HP boost and attack boost, fury boost and HP boost, HP and critical hit, and HP and no guard. Now as for moves, Edge is going to learn a lot more moves when he levels up, especially around the levels we're going to be covering, which is around 51 to 75, 79-ish. So let's just save for now, because we can still like leave this dungeon at any time. And I am going to equip Raimi with laser weapon. So 1-4 attack, 1-3 attack, and 1,300 attack. Yeah. So we're all doing pretty damn good right now. Come to think of it, how much, like, what level was my party when I beat it on Universe? 78, okay. Standing on the wire of my PS3 controller, because I'm using a Pro controller. The Hori branded Idolmaster themed PS3 controller, which is pretty neat. But also, if I go up the stairs and go to the left, the Undying Dragon will be there. There's the Undying Dragon. I don't want to fight him though, because he's got like a lot of goddamn health. But also these lights turned on. That's neat. Yeah, and everyone's got a decent amount of health, with the exception of Aramat. He's probably on the lower side than what he should be, but yeah, it is what it is. Increasing everyone's HP, using HP boost and then using no guard is actually a really good combo. Because no guard can stop you from flinching from enemy attacks as long as you have high amounts of health. Higher amounts of max health, I should say. Because it's up to 10% of your max health. That you can prevent getting completely flinched on, or completely flinching, which means you can't do any action for a short period of time as you reel back from the attack you were hit by. Cool. So now if I just take a right here, back to floor 6 is the aim here. No, I think we're good otherwise. Is everyone equipped with... Yeah, we go. I'm going to give Sarah anti-paralysis. He's going to keep the Ashley Jewel, and so will Raimi and Edge. As for more Ashley Jewels I can make, let's see. I've got monsters. I can make 7 more jewels. Okay, interesting. I'll need to keep that in mind. Let's get into a fight with this guy. So we're gonna have to deal with Dark Ape and the Forsaken Beast. Oh, actually, we're doing decent damage to the Forsaken Beast, not gonna lie. Maybe we might actually be able to beat these beasts pretty quickly. Because when I power up these weapons, they're going to get a lot stronger. Not a lot stronger, but a bit stronger at least. And with like increasing our level from 51 to like, or 52 to like 75, like that should be more than enough. The Forsaken Beast is almost dead. Holy crap, that's quick. Well, in saying that, That dealt a lot of damage, holy crap. Oh my god, my defense sucks. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Fresh Sage to bring back Sarah. Then I'm gonna run around. Hopefully I'll get rezzed eventually. Come on, res me, man. Bring me back in. Bring me back in, Chief. No, she's under attack. I'll just have to bring myself back. Forsaken Beasts. Come at me, bro. Come at me. I'm keeping him busy while, like, Sarah reses everyone. There we go. So that should be about 40k XP. 42k. So now everyone's starting to sort of slowly level up. And what's neat about this location is there's actually a way of being able to recover all of your HP and MP if you ever need it. Which is if I go here to the left and take right into here. So now everyone should be all good and ready to go. But yeah, so now we're going to go into the next Forsaken Beast fight, which is this one right here. If I just like face my back towards him, too bad I can't taunt him or anything. That's only during the fight. So we should have 2 Forsaken Beasts, I think. I wasn't even paying attention to what enemies we're up against right now. Stop jumping over me and just attack me, you twat. Ugh. Because eventually when I level up enough, these Forsaken Beasts are going to try and completely ignore me. Because I'll be too strong for them to take down. But given that we're playing like Chaos difficulty, I don't think that'll happen for a while. Wait, oh, I got knocked down. Damn it. Alright, Armut is back. And rearing to go, I'd imagine. Oh, I got knocked over. I was just guarding the town and then I took a critical hit to the knee. Alright, here we go. 71k. Oh, that's a lot. That was a lot more than I expected. I should do that more often, just get ambushed by these guys. And I wonder if I can increase it by like another 20%. And I know exactly how. By using the ambush mechanics of this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna get ambushed this way. Ambushes are always the way to go. Oh crap, okay, this time it's 1 Forsaken Beast and 2 Dark Apes. So we're not gonna get as much XP as I would have wanted to, but it'll have to do. Will we be able to get as much as the XP that we got with 2 Forsaken Beasts, I wonder? Oh, those Dark Apes are annoyingly tough. Are they attacking? Nope, Sarah's just fine. I'm just attacking with Raimi at the moment. Try and take down at least 1 or 2 of these Dark Apes. These critical hits are amazing though. Holy crap, like they're doing damage. Cyclosphere. Gotcha. Alright, I'm back. You just use Stampede Slash, man. Just use normal attacks. Oh, I got knocked down hard. Okay, she brought back, she just needs to bring, Sarah needs to bring back Raimi. Like, ASAP. Oh no, I don't want to kill him just yet. Oh, you know what? I'll bring back Raimi. Jesus. Dark Apes are the most annoying. Like, why are the Dark Apes just trying to attack my healer? Okay, so it looks like it takes maybe 4 Dark Apes to get enough XP, similar to like fighting a single Forsaken Beast here. I'm just gonna heal up before I like fight again. How much XP does everyone need to level up? 48, 66, 57, 24. So at least Arma is for sure going to level up next fight. Edge might be very close. But I guess it just depends on what I'm going to be fighting when I get ambushed. Alright, here we go. Forsaken Beast. Let's go. Just face my behind to him. Surprise, we have 2. Hell yeah. The thing is that when I deal damage, my rush gauge doesn't go up that much. But because I'm rush B at the moment, if I get hit, my rush gauge will just max out after a couple of hits. Which is what I'm really hoping for. But, like, these beasts keep constantly jumping over... They keep constantly jumping over me is pretty much what I'm trying to say. Which kind of sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. One of them down. We've just got one more to go. It's just when they charge through, they deal so much damage. And they charge multiple times in a row as well. Oh, I just managed to finish him off. That was a good one. Oh, and I got 10% increase in XP as well. 78k right there. So pretty much what I'm going to be doing for the most part is just grinding around here. But I think my grinding here is going to be faster than on Universe because I didn't know that you could fight 2 of those... 2 of these beasties in a single fight. I thought it was only limited to 1 and 1 Dark Ape. 1 or 2 Dark Apes. But like, it's good to know now. Because I'm going to go up to this one right here. Turn my back towards him. And get ambushed. To get 2 of these buggers. Haha. I have been forsaken, goddammit. Forsaken beasties, huh? Fascinating stuff. I really should turn off that goddamn spell for Sarah that she's using on the enemies to make them weak to certain elements of magic. So, not magic, symbology. That's what it's called in the game anyways. Blade Slash. Oh, another one. And I'm dead. What? How was I still alive after taking like multiple blade slashes to the face? Maybe like that Forsaken Beast just spammed him a little bit too much. Or maybe it has to hit in a particular way to really deal some damage. Well, I mean, I'm taking multiple attacks to the face, but that's luckily because I'm in rush mode that I'm barely taking too much. I'm not taking too much damage. Ooh, but man, the game is loud on my earphones at the moment. Ah, I should have gotten ambushed. Alright, let me try that again. Run away! Yeah, my bonus my bonus board broke. But that's kind of to be expected. Alright, face my back towards him. Oh, okay, this is another one where there's 2 Dark Apes and the 1 Forsaken Beast. So, okay, so at least I know for 2 of them not to go for the... Oh, maybe there's a slight chance that it might happen for all of the Forsaken Beast fights. That I could potentially have to fight 2 Dark Apes in addition to a Forsaken Beast. Is he going to use another... Nope. Ooh, this Forsaken Beast is almost dead. Sweet. So we've got a Dark Ape here. And a Dark Ape there. Now, the thing I hate about Dark Apes is they can stun you. When they're pumping their chest. Not pumping their chest, they're doing that. Whatever you'd call that. He was about to use Wind Breath and then got taken down. Well, at least like everyone's leveling up a decent amount. And it's not taking too long to, you know, go from level to level. Especially when it's like at the moment about 110k-ish XP to level up. Like if I look at Sarah for instance. Oh no, it's closer to 200k. Man, that really went up. The amount of XP needed. Interesting. But what I can tell you for absolute certainty is that everyone's defense is way too low to fight the final boss. That much is quite possibly the most obvious thing. Oh, another one? Well, maybe I shouldn't keep my hopes up too much to fight 2 Forsaken Beasts, because that's usually like when I'm lucky. Because I get more XP that way. And it's also an easier fight. I could run and rejoin, but to be honest, I probably need to get through as many fights as I can in a short period of time anyways. Great, now I need to res Sarah. Because for some reason these Dark Apes keep wanting to attack Sarah for just some reason. The only thing she has over every other character is that she's the healer. And that's about it. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep, they're attacking Sarah for some reason again. Oh, everyone just died. Way to go, everyone. First and foremost, I am going to res me. I'm going to kill the Forsaken Beast. Nope. I did not get to kill the Forsaken Beast. What the heck? Ah, we can't die here. Fresh Sage. Main character. Dead. So now what? How much health do these... How is it that this Dark Ape has got full health? And this one, well, obviously doesn't. But yeah. Oh, get the hell out of there. Physical stimulant on myself to fully recover health. Take him out, and now I'm just going to attack this guy for a bit until he, reaches that point. And then I'm going to use Fresh Sage on Sarah. And it's time to fight this Dark Ape. while she brings everyone else back. Swap with Aromat. Crap, run away. Because I am about to die. You can still kill me by using that kicking attack, whatever it's called. Swinging rotation, not that one. Yeah, it might help if I actually strengthen my weapons as well. It'll make leveling a lot easier and a lot quicker, even though my defenses are gonna still be pretty rubbish. But yeah, let's get the hell out of here. And actually set myself up for success this time. God, I hate those clowns so much. The Dark Clown is one of the most annoying enemies in the entire game, without a doubt. Well, all of the clown enemies. So what we're going to do is go through that door over there. So I was 52 before, I'm about 55 now, the main character. So about another 25, or we're going to go 20 levels? We'll just have to see how things go. Go through these rocks here to floor 7 high. Wait for the pendulum to come our way. And I jump on before this goddamn clown tries to get into a fight with me. Because I don't want to fight him. That's the obvious thing. And we're going to save before we go. Just in case. Oh, yep. So it was 52, now 55. Across like 20 minutes. Though struggling to, of course. So we're going to go up halfway through the stairs, take a right, and go into this teleporter, which will send us back to the ship. So we do need to cross the entirety of Nox Obscurus from the beginning again. So let's run to the ship. This is the first time I'm going to be using synthesis this whole playthrough. So it's probably worth pointing that out. Cool, so we're just going to go into here. I already saved, so I have like no fear regarding using synthesis and messing something up. So who actually needs the Ashley jewels? I think it's just, yeah, Aramat, Raimi, and Edge. And I'm going to unequip that, and the Holy Sword, Laser Weapon, Holy Chainmail, Grim Reaper, and Dual Armor. Cool. So what I'm going to do is launch the interface. So here's a bunch of things I can make. Sweet. Synthesis. Let's start with Holy Sword Farewell. So I can put 3 Ashley jewels on here. But the question is, do I want to do that? Oh yeah, it increases my attack by a good amount, to be honest. So I think all the more reason to want to do that. I'm just going to go to my collections, go to monsters, and increase my Ashley jewel amount to a grand total of about a lot. Launch interface, and we are going to synthesize Holy Sword Farewell. Yep. 3 Ashley jewels. Hell yeah. Holy Sword Farewell. Yep. Ashley jewel. And I wonder if I want to put something else on there in addition. But Ashley jewels are pretty much like the budget version of the tri-emblems. Now the laser weapon, on the other hand, that one I want to bolster with some attack percentage increasing items. So what do we have? Do we have attack seeds? We do have attack seeds, but they're attack plus 3%. Do we have anything higher? Attack plus 4. See here. Intelligence plus 18%. Holy crap. That is actually a massive increase in intelligence. Enemy attack plus and intelligence up 100%. What are you up to, man? What the heck? Actually, for her, critical hit chance. That's going to be very important. For Raimi, that's going to be key. That's going to be important. As for attack increase... Oh, actually, you know what? I should make... Crap, what are those things called? Hyper potions. Hyper potions. I was saving that for like when we actually get what's it called? I was saving that for when we get for the armor. Oh well, let's see. I'll just synth one more. Actually, no. Attack, right. Laser weapon. I'm going to use the attack seeds to increase attack by 3%. And then we can bolster it up further from there. So that leaves us with what's his face's weapon? The Grim Reaper. Which I am going to add the attack seeds. As well as 2 Ashley jewels. Hmm. This is me sort of like rushing through the process to try and make good equipment for my characters. And then I'm just going to equip that onto my characters and see what their stats look like. So if I put it on Holy Sword Farewell, 1692. Wow. Okay. So that's a lot. It was like about 1,400 before, now about 1,600. Raimi's attack 5/5 goes to 1,700. Was about 1,500ish, 1,400ish, something like that. And 1/7, not bad at all. With Ashley jewels for 3 characters. Now the question then becomes, how do I bolster the armor? So I'm thinking about like HP plus 20% and defense plus 20%. But I need to remember how to do these, because I don't have much in the way of time or resources. But I think we might be able to make something work. Let's see here. Just trying to figure out exactly what I would want. Defense plus 20% would be the red dragon scale, but we don't have access to that. And HP plus 20% would be potent health seeds. But I can't really clone that or anything, unless I synth it to something else. Because I don't have access to duplication. In which case, do I have any health seeds? What do I have regarding that? I've got 3 health seeds, so I could do that for 3 pieces of armor. And I've got 3 characters. But for defense, I think dragon scale increases attack, not defense. So like if I go create items, synthesis, and then I go to, like say for instance, I'm going to be using the Dullahan armor. Dragon something or other. Dragon scale. Defense plus 4, not okay. Nope, that was worse than I thought. Defense plus by a percentage. No, I think the best we got is the hyper potion. Defense seeds, we've got 3 of them. So defense plus 3%. Max HP plus 10. Yeah, so I'm going to put 1 health. And 1 defense as well, so Dullahan armor. Yep. And we're going to go to defense seeds. Here we go. And then, so I've done that for him. Next one is Raimi, who is using the Holy Chainmail. She's already got defense plus 8%, but let's increase that even further. Defense plus 3 even more so, I guess. And health plus something or other. Holy Chainmail. HP, so health seeds. HP plus 10%. Then I'm going to go to armor, and we're going to go to the dual armor. Defense plus 8%. Let's go even more harder than that. 3%. And we're gonna go with Dulahana. No, wait. Whoops, Dulama. There we go. Yep, and HP plus something or other. Health seeds. 10%. Now, do I have saber-toothed tiger fangs? Because that could be very convenient. Saber-toothed tiger fangs. I hope I've got some. Ah, I don't. Okay. Saber-toothed tiger fangs would have added 18% attack. That would have been super cool, but yeah. I guess that's not going to be worth going too out of our way for. Yeah, so defense more than doubles and attack goes up by 2. Yeah, defense almost triples for Raimi actually. And Armat's just goes up. Not even by double though. Jesus. It's 1-7. 1-7. 1-6. So everyone's attack is roughly the same. But if I boost Armat's oh no, he doesn't have enough SP, but I'll increase this anyways. Use Miria's skill to heal. Actually no, we'll use Sarah's fairy healing. So the question then becomes, well, the only one that I have is to get hyper potions. I think, did I level up, I don't know if I maxed out or leveled up at all Armat's, what's it called? That skill, alchemy. Skills use Armat. Nope. Skill boost, Armat, and I have, so I could actually make potentially some hyper potions, because I know it's Armat, Edge, and what's her face. Let's actually give this a try. Invent new recipes. We're gonna have, so this is the first time I'm using this for this playthrough. So we've got Armat, Miria, and Edge. Start. So the only one I'm looking for is that hyper potion. So we've got fortitude, strength, resistance. Come on. Where's that thing that I'm looking for? Steel? Okay. Moonstone? Not to be confused with Moonstone, which is actually very useful. Danger, do not drink. Nice. Aluminium. Cloudy cider. Mixed syrup. Frozen cider. What else we got left? Static, come on. Give me that thing that I need. Give me that hyper potion. Fainting, okay. Pumpkin cider, no. Okay. Platinum. This is all under, I think, compounding? Maybe. Intensified gunpowder. Yes! We got it. I'm just gonna end the session there. This is, I think, the first time I've ever ended the session, like, manually myself. Normally I've stuck around to see what else can be invented, but there's no point at the moment. Mithril, danger do not drink, aluminium, cloudy cider, mixed syrup, frozen cider, static cider, fainting potion, pumpkin, platinum, intensified gunpowder, hyper potion. I need fire, wind, and ice gems. Okay. I know where to get wind gems from. It's just fire and ice are going to be really annoying. And I can buy empty bottles anywhere. Fire, ice, and wind gems. Let's go get some. And I might get more earth gems in the process. Alright, let's go to Limerus. Weirdly enough. This is going to be a good one. So I'm going to save before going to Limerus because I've just made some progress in getting the recipe that I needed for hyper potions. Saving, save complete. I still can't believe I've been like streaming for like an hour and a half. It does not feel like it because I haven't accomplished much. Use the transporter. Limerus, and we're going to go to Woodley. So I ideally want to get 2 more ice and 3 more fire gems. Oh, I need to max out what's his face's mining. I think I might have already boosted it to max, but we'll see. So Bacchus, field skill, mining, maxed out. Sweet. So we're going to start off from right in front of us, I suppose. Too bad we can't like move faster, but it is what it is. Just mining in the snow. So we got 2 earth and 1 ice gem. So I've got 2 more ice gems I want to get and 3 fire right now. No wait. 1 more ice gem and 3 more fire. That's what I meant to say. Let's go over here. To the left we should find another place to mine. Come on, give us some fire. Silver, mercury, darkness gem, and crystal. Crystal was neat for what it was worth, but I've already used one. And I don't think I need any more increased critical hit chances anymore. Since we've got a decent amount of those already. What do we get here? Earth, mercury, silver, crystal. Damn. I mean, I've got more than enough earth. Ice and fire. That's what I'm after. And then wind comes after. Man, to think I used to struggle against these guys as well. When I started this playthrough. But now my stats are high enough to where I barely have to even worry about them. It's neat. Feels good to be overpowered, but then again, these are a bunch of weak enemies that you fight at like the very beginning of the game, like 5 hours, less than 5 hours in. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours in, depending on like how quickly you're able to get through like AOs and beat the first boss. But I digress. So I have to go straight ahead, and in that sort of corner directly ahead of me, it's a little to the right, I should be able to mine that spot there and hopefully get some fire gems out of it. Okay, I got 1 fire gem, so I need 2 more. Because in total, I'm looking to make 5 hyper potions. Don't think there's any other places to be able to mine besides to the right, where there's like a little path. Unless there's one to the far back, but I doubt it. Oh, there's one to the left and one directly ahead. So there is one to the far back, huh? Wouldn't have guessed it, to be completely honest. Let's check them out, both of them. Earth, gem, mercury, darkness, god damn it, crystal. Still no fire gems, except for the one that I just got. Duplication would have been really cool right about now, but you can't get that until you, like, complete the first optional dungeon in the game. Well, the first of 2 post-game optional dungeons. And I don't want to have to go that far to just beat the final boss. Especially when the final boss isn't even really that hard to beat, as long as you have a solid strategy. Not even solid strategy, as long as you've got decent stats, you'll be fine. Let's just wrap around this corner here. And go through here. Wind Swallow Valley. So this is a place where you can get some more fire gems. A couple of spots where you can. Nope. I just got another ice gem though. What about here? Nope, just another ice gem. Well, I mean, I've got all the ice gems I need. Just need, like, 1 or 2 more fire. Because I need 4 in total. I need 2 more fire and 3 wind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for the wind gems now. Which is all the way in Sanctuary. Which I probably should have tried to get earlier on, but I completely forgot about. So let's go and head back there to the place that I should have picked up these items from at the beginning of this stream. Otherwise I wouldn't have had to go back. Also, these mining spots only recover for you to be able to reuse only after you've revisited the ship. Go into the ship and then go back to the mining spots and you'll see that they've regenerated and you can mine for whatever you want from them. Alright. So the exit is just here. Cool. Use the transfer symbol. EN2 and Centropolis. Alright, let's go down to the old road. To Sanctuary. And oh, I've got my rings charged so I can actually make it through it normally now. Rather than constantly having to go around all of the doors. So if I come across like a wall, I can just get rid of it with whatever element ring I need. with the exception of light because I've already used it. And never bothered to recharge it. But there are no darkness doors as far as I remember. Alright, let's keep going through here. Take a left and... that's the one that's blocked. Earth ring. I choose you. We're almost there. Through this godforsaken labyrinth again. Wall of ice? No, you don't. I'm gonna use fire. Take a right here, and then if I take a right in the next area, there's going to be a chest at the end that'll give me a large amount of fall in the event that I need it. 30,000, yeah. Such a random amount though. 30,003 fall. So very specific, I feel like. And if we go down, keep going, keep going, keep going, then we drop down, take a right, and if we wrap around this area, this structure thing will get to the exit. Oh, the door to Sanctuary, I guess. Up the stairs, continue to wrap around, and going up the stairs. Now what I'm going to do is save here, and I'm going to reload the save if I don't get wind gems, of which I need 3. So I could get all 3 in one go, and that shouldn't be an issue because you can get like at least 1 or 2 from each mining spot pretty much. Let's start from the right because there's there's only 2 mining spots here. I thought there was 3, but nah, it's 3 gathering spots because there's one on the tree that's a secret gathering spot. Unless it's a mining spot, I'll double check that. Ah, what a pain in the ass. Fine, I'll fight. Goddamn birds. Just stay on the ground and die already. Jeez. At least I'm doing a decent amount of damage to him. Oh, I beat him up with critical hits. Neat. Silver ruby, 1 wind gem, and thorstone. What the heck was that sound? It's this one around here somewhere. Oh yeah, no, this is a gathering spot, never mind. You can get some pretty useful things from here, but blue rose is not one of them. Or maybe it is. It's to make the stuff for the funeral events. Ah, for Pete's sake. Right. Well, we're almost beating the enemy. These Synods have like higher defense than the Forsaken Beasts seem to. Oh yay, another critical finish. Anyway, come on, 2 win gems. 2 win gems. I got none. Huh. Well, that kind of sucks. Actually, hold on. If I look at everyone's equipment, I could probably put 2 on there, 1 on there, 1 on there. So I'd need 4 of every gem. So that means it's, yeah, still need, you know, 2 fire, 2 wind. I'm just gonna reload the save and hope that I can get, you know, 3 wind gems. I'll try again. Because I feel like I should be able to get all 3 in like one go. Save myself some time instead of constantly having to go through that path over and over again. Which is why I don't want to keep getting into fights against the enemies over and over. We have 1 wind gem. I wonder if I can get 2 in the other one. Come on. RNG. Help me out here. Stick to the right and... Oh. God damn it. I'm just gonna run from the fight. Can't be bothered. Silver, ruby, magical clay. Ah, damn it. Wait, silver, ruby, and 1 magical clay. Well, hold on. Was that the same thing I got last time? Let me try this out again. Oh my god, I ran into one of those things. Using wind gems as a enemy drop is one of the most unreliable ways to get this, you know, to get these items. That's why I'd rather just, you know, pick them up from somewhere where I know I can get them with some level of certainty. God damn it, man. I hate these enemies so much when they try to attack me. They're just like getting in my way from me trying to do stuff. Like, I can beat them hands down, it's just... I don't know why they won't leave me alone. So damn annoying. Also, they move faster than I do. The only way I can move faster is if I keep running, but... You know, running only lasts for a certain period, then stops, and then I have to try and run again. It only lasts for like a second. Can't even upgrade it. But then if you like run for too long or you run too much in a direction you're not facing, you may accidentally run into an enemy. Wind, wind, wind. One. Oh, okay. I got citrine this time. That's different. I want at least just one more. I can do with only 3 instead of using 4. Alright, come on, one more. I got 2. Hell yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Luck is on my side. Oh man, that's good. Exactly what I needed. Now I just need 2 fire gems. And I know exactly where to get them from. First and foremost, let's head back to the ship. To the chip. And get the 2 remaining fire gems. Nox Obscurus, yes. I also need to buy some, crap, what's it called? Empty bottles. I'm sure I can buy them from the, crap, what's it called? From EN2. I was just there now, so I should have bought it, but yeah. I wonder if I can buy them from, this vending machine here. Maybe not. Because I know one of them does sell empty bottles. Nah. Has to be from EN2. So we'll save here. And then reload if we don't get the fire gem and just keep cycling through it that way. No, I do not want to continue saving, and then we'll just run out. Alright. Let's teleport to Transporter 2. Rope. Wait, hold on, Limerus. Trium. Run in. And other things. Come on, give us that fire gem. Nothing. God damn it. Curses, let's keep looking. My odds aren't looking too good at the moment, though. Is it around here to the right? Yep. Let's have a look-see over here. Silver, Mercury, and Darkness. Am I just gonna get none at all, I feel like? Fire gem shouldn't be this hard to get, though. With wind gems, like, they're just in a very annoying place to get. Because it takes forever to reach there. Ice gems seem to be just way too easy to get. Earth gems also way too easy to get. Let me just run up here. Oh, did this not recover? What? Oh, no, it's further up. Nailed it. Still no fire gems. What the heck? What about if I just go down to this Wind Swallow Valley area place thing? To the right. There's going to be one and another one later on. Let's check this one out. Ice gem, crystal, mercury, silver. Yep, still no fire. Ice, darkness, crystal. None. Absolutely nothing. That's kind of disappointing. Like, completely. All I need is 2. Come on. The game's gotta, like, throw me a bone eventually. While it's, like, loading, the silence definitely feel deafening. Right. Transporter, and we're going to Limerith. Round 2. Let's see if we can find something. We'll find what we're looking for. No enemy here is going to try and chase me because I'm way too over-leveled for that. I think after you like hit higher than level 15, I think they stop following you. So being like 50 really helps. Whoops, to the right. Completely missed it. Come on. Fire, fire. I got one, yeah. Okay, I'm going to teleport back and then just come back again. Because I feel like this is the only spot you can get fire gems, I think. Maybe I could be wrong about that, but this is the only place I've ever found them, personally. Ordinarily, like before, I only ever had to make one hyper potion and then just duplicate it. But now, because I don't have duplicate, it doesn't really work out so well for me. And you can only get the duplicate skill until you've reached the same room where Gabriel Celeste is located in the 7-star dungeon, which even just crossing the 7-star dungeon takes hours on its own, because you have to go through it like 2 if not 3 times to try and like actually gain access to that final room where Gabriel is. Because there you'd get the watering, and actually no, the duplication skill would be floor 6 of the dungeon. So I guess the watering was the one I was thinking of, but that's still like, there's 8 floors in that dungeon. So having to go to floor 6 to get the duplication skill is still like, you're asking a lot. Also, characters talking during the cutscenes aren't coming across either. I noticed, so that's gonna be a bit annoying, given that I think it might be the capture cards I'm using. Oh, completely passed it all over again and just realized a little bit too late. Whoop, my final fire gem, hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, let's get out of here and make those hyper potions and then stuff them into my equipment. It's a small increase, but it gets bigger the more I level up. And of course I'm aiming to hit about 80-ish, which is nothing close to the actual like level limit of the game, which is 255. It's 200 for all the characters to start off with, but when you get half the battle trophies for each character, that's when you can level them up to 255. Since I've gotten every battle trophy in the game, without a doubt I can hit 255, no question. Let's go to Welch. Launch interface and create item synthesis. Nope. Actually, wait. Compounding. Oh, it's not here. Maybe it's under alchemy in that case. Yeah, hyper potion. We're gonna make. Crap! I totally forgot to get empty bottles. I thought I forgot something. All right, to Centropolis. That way I can like stock up on everything I need for the final trek to the end of the game. Unless I need more supplies, but honestly at this point I doubt it. Rogue. Into Centropolis, yes. Out of all of the locations in the game, I like Centropolis the most. The music is nice and serene. It looks a lot better than most other places, even though I'm a sucker for beaches and things. It's this sort of artificial water location that just makes it seem nice. And cozy in a way. So let's buy some items. Mix syrup. Max out on that. Perfect berries. Max out on that. Physical stimulant. Mental stimulant. Fresh sage. What else do we need? Might as well get hot chocolate. Red herb for silence. Glow stick for fog. Holy water for curse. Resurrection elixir. Ooh, that's gonna be important. Yeah. Cool. Stocked up on everything that I'll need. Now I just need to find where those empty bottles are. Maybe it's this lady here. No empty bottles here. Alright. Who's next? This guy. Guitar parts. Nope. Empty bottle. I've already got more than enough tints for me to last. Like 6 is more than enough. For what little I have left in this game. What about this lady here? Nope. Anti-silence. Ooh, that's a good one. Anti-silence. For, what's her face? And then anti... And I'll give anti-paralysis to Edge. So, Sarah, remove the anti-paralysis for anti-silent. Give Edge anti-paralysis. And then I'll use the 2 remaining Astrolabe jewels to make, I think, Raimi's weapon stronger. Whoever's left to make their weapon or armor piece stronger. Maybe... Oh, nope. The Black Cat store in Roke, I think, is the one that has empty bottles. Because they've got a bunch of different types of material. So maybe that's where I should have went. I've only just realized it now. Roke to Troy. Yes. It's literally the first shop you come across into Troy to your immediate right. As you enter the town. Also, like, no matter what, I feel like Star Ocean 5 improved on everything that Star Ocean 4, this game, completely lacked and kind of just didn't feel so good to play. And a lot of just real good stuff. Anyway, empty bottles, hell yeah. Just buy them all. Alright, let's get out of here. I am stocked up on items and I just need to finish a couple of small things on my equipment, and then we should be good. Nox Obscurus, hell yeah, let's go. Coolio. Right, so heading back to the ship. We are gonna have to power up just a tad bit more. It's not gonna be anything significant, sure, but every little bit counts if I'm being completely honest, especially since I don't know what the final boss is gonna be like on Chaos. Equip. So I'm gonna remove Dulan's armor, Holy Chainmail, and Dual Armor. Examine launch interface, and we are going to create items, alchemy, and hyper potion. We're going to create 4 of them. Sweet. Now, synthesis. Dual armor for what's his face. Now where's the hyper potion? Here we go, hyper potion. Attack, intelligence, defense, hit, and guard all up 5%. Specifically, it's going to be for attack and defense that I'm doing this. But I figured just why not increase everything by a little bit. Next is Dualhan's armor. We're going to be putting 2 of these on, because it's less for the actual stat increase and more for the factor. There we go. Dualahan's armor. And whoop, hyper potion. And finally, we're going to do that for Holy Chainmail. Hyper Potion, hell yeah. Synthesize. Now let's equip everyone up. $1,800 attack. Wow, somehow, like, she's the strongest. Raimi is the strongest of the team at the moment, which is pretty unbelievable, to be honest. You know what? I'm gonna make Aramat's weapon stronger instead of Raimi's, because I think he's the one who needs it now. Because I can't increase the attack on my weapon any further anyways. Synthesis. And then we're gonna go to Grim Reaper. We can put 3 more on. So we're gonna go to the Ashley Jewel. So that Aramat becomes the strongest member of the team, and somehow me being the weakest, the character I'll be playing as, which is Edge. But he'll have a lot more Ashley Jewels to show for his attack strength. As long as everyone is able to kick ass and take names, that's all I need. Okay, I'm going to use Sarah's Fairy Healing. Boom. I'm going to turn off every other... So Aura Rings and Sacred Pain off. Restoration will remain. Cure will remain. fairy healing and healing are going to be gone for EX healing and fairy light instead. And I think we're good to go. This will be the setup for the final boss. It's just a matter of getting our levels up now to increase our defense. But I think other than that, I think we're good. What's everyone's defense stat even looking like? Defense 1425, 1385, and 960. Of course, Sarah is not going to fight much, if at all. Oh, actually, what are the tactics? So, freestyle with full force, freestyle full force, freestyle, and stay out of trouble. Well, for Edge, again, that largely doesn't matter. I'll be playing as him anyways. Nope, accidentally hit the mic. It's a close one. Alright. 2 hours into the stream and I'm now about to grind levels and then finally fight the final boss. So let's go and do this thing. Grinding levels, I assume, is going to take an hour and a bit anyways, I think. Who knows? Ah, damn, I hate getting to fights. Especially against these guys. The Phantom mini-boss fight, if that's anything to go by, is enough for anyone to be like, god damn, this fight kind of sucks. And it really does suck. It's not a good fight. It's really annoying because of the way Phantoms are created and how the mechanics of this game work with, say, something like no guard. Also, Phantoms are always running, so they move faster than your character walking. But again, real pain to try and get away from. Okay, here we go. Drop down. Then I take a right. Drop down. And then straight ahead to the right a bit. There we go. Cool. Alright, now let's get the hell out of here. Just gonna stand here for a mo. Hopefully no one attacks. Nope. Cool. Jump out of this blob and then drop down somewhere around here. There we go. I know this place like the back of my hand, so no stress about getting through here. Still though, like, I was going to share my thoughts about this game overall, but honestly, like, my thoughts have been completely tainted because of me going for this platinum, because I've spent so much time playing this game to a frightening extent that I feel like my mind is too poisoned to give even a decent piece of remark regarding it, because, like I said, as far as this game is concerned, my mind is poisoned by it because I've spent too much time with it. It's like if you watch a movie for the first time, you're like, you can kind of wrap your thoughts around what the idea, like what your thoughts are about that movie and encapsulate it fairly easily. But if you watch that same movie 100 times, eventually you'll feel so numb to the movie that you don't know how to share your thoughts. That's kind of where I'm at with this game, is I've spent so much time playing it that I just feel numb. And I don't know if there is even a way of me being able to share my thoughts. I can tell you everything I like about it and everything that I hate about it, and then I could come to a general consensus in that sense, but like, but there's just no real feeling there though behind what I'm trying to say. It's been numbed and dulled because of me just banging my head against the wall constantly. Yeah, if you bang your head against the wall once, you know, it's gonna hurt. But if you do it enough times, eventually it won't hurt anymore. And you'll just be like, man, why am I banging my head against this wall? But you gotta imagine how many times you gotta hit your head before you even get to that point. I'm trying to avoid all of these enemies, and it's just annoyingly tough. Damn. I think also it's silence that this crystal deals, as in you can't use any magical skills. See, no skills are usable. Alright. I did just get a little bit lost, but I think we should be fine now. Oh, these goddamn dragon newt enemies. Dragon newt enemies are probably some of the most annoying and definitely like the toughest mini boss fight in the whole game, for sure. Is the first one that you have in Limerith. Halls of Termination. Fascinating name for a place. But yeah, now when we go through this first area, everything is going to run normally because we return time to this place after trying to trigger the damn it. The enemy's blocking my way so I can't get on. But I think I should be able to beat him fairly easily though. Yeah, it's not that hard. But this is not what I want to try and fight. I want to fight those goddamn Forsaken beasts. That's my prey right there. But I want to take these guys out so they don't keep constantly trying to attack me over and over. And plus Forsaken beasts can't they can't block your attack, so they kind of just take their abuse unless they can dull like 20% of your attacks or something. Alright, let's go. Oh, I did not see the enemy at the top of the stairs. Because I'm like running away from two at the bottom. I think I just got lucky before. This one I don't have to fight, so I'm just going to run it. Take a left here, so now we're in area 2. Then from here, take a straight. Take another straight. Then take a left at this lava golem here. Then take a right. And then take another left into area 3. Then I'm going to run all the way across. So there's 2 exits. The exit to the north is to area 7. Or was it area 4? I can't remember. Area 4 actually. But the exit that I'm going to is to area 5. It's a long way around, but like I get to fight less enemies because I know exactly where I'm going. And plus it's a quick way of getting to area 6. Which is where I'm going to be fighting enemies over and over. Okay, and the magician is not coming this way. Sweet. So we're currently in area 5. going into area 8. We're going to take a left from here into area 7. Then we're going to run around to the other side of area 7. Stupid clowns. I was hoping to save at area 7 before I actually start fighting, but yeah. Somehow I've lost like 2 members of my team just now in like one go, and I don't know how. I'll blame the clowns, to be honest, because they're actually pretty damn strong. Actually, skill boost Sarah's very light Neeks healing I haven't maxed out yet. Probably should. Oh, 9, 10, there we go. Sweet. So now she can really like heal properly, like a good amount. 80% for EX heal and like over 50% for fairy light. So that all of that MP that she's using up will actually be well used. Plus I've also created the doorways as well for area 4. Take this door here, then go straight ahead, and then take a left, and then take a right, and then take another left. Cool. Let's go up the stairs and finally just hope that that clown doesn't come up here. That growling sound, I'm pretty sure is the dark ape. And then goddamn clowns. Cool. So I'm just gonna save here. Hopefully I don't have to return to like the ship again. Ever. Because once I pop the platinum, I'm done. I'm gonna be done with this game. I'll be so goddamn excited when I am. Wait, what? Oh god, the clown's coming. No! Stupid clown's in my way. Dark apes are tough to beat for just no reason at all. The only reason I'm even fighting them is because it's going to be way too damn annoying to deal with them otherwise. So let's finish off this dark clown. Here we go. 12k XP. I could have gotten 50k if it were those goddamn Forsaken Beasts. If it was them, it'd be so much easier. So I could have leveled up as well, which also makes it kind of depressing. Yeah, could have had like a couple of characters level up. Alright, let's head back to floor 6 where the actual beasts are. Take a left here, then take a right. Go straight. And then take a right. Here. Damn it, I was hoping to get the other thing, but it's fine. So the only reason why I'm even leveling myself up is to increase my HP and defense. That's pretty much the only reason. Otherwise, like, leveling up really sort of has no other real purpose, because I'm dealing more than enough damage to be able to fight the final boss. It's just being able to survive against the dodgy guy. Oh, it was Raimi that finished him off. Damn. I was hoping to finish him off. I'm just going to use Sarah's Fairy Light to heal everyone to max. Why isn't this guy wanting to start something? Oh yeah, his tail started something. Nice. Alright, let's go fight these beasts. I might be at this for a while. Using skills is a lot weaker than me just normal attacking. Using my normal attack. That's one beast down. Gotta go for the other one. I love how with Rush B, my rush gauge goes down very slowly so I can really make use of my critical hits that I'm getting from being in rush mode. But I'm pretty sure I'll hit Rush B level 20 by the time I even go for the final boss. Yeah, look at that XP. 71k. Very nice, very nice. As long as I manage that every fight, like, I'm golden. Who's next to level up? It's like Edge and Raimi are next to level up to 56. I'm going to try and not pay too much attention to the levels and just go through the floor like 3 or 4 times. See what level I'm at then. So I'm like... So this will be like 1 time. Oh, she froze. She's frozen. And is now dead. Hate that so much that she just died. No, we're gonna go with Fresh Sage. I'm saving the Resurrection Elixirs for like the boss. Oh, she should have just healed everyone, not just me. But also she died because of getting frozen by these dark apes. Dark apes have the ability to freeze. Don't know how, but they just do. They can also paralyze and they can also... no, I don't think they can silence. Come on. 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them, 2 of them. Crap. Well, my luck wasn't that great, I suppose. Which, fair enough. Forsaken Beast, almost half down on health. Blade Slash. If he uses another one, I'm dead. Because, yeah, these Forsaken Beasts like to use Blade Slashes consecutively. 50k. Hell yeah. Raimi and Edge both leveled up. So that was like one round through the dungeon, through this floor. Alright, let's go. So I think those are the only 4 fights that have Forsaken Beasts in them. Maybe there's more, but I think those 4 should be just fine. Because by the time I reach around level 70, it gets harder to level up with these beasts. Though granted, like, I never tried to get like 70k by getting surprised. Or, you know, get the opponent gets the preemptive strike on me. I hate this Forsaken Beast constantly jumping over me. Dark Apes are more dangerous, but they give you significantly less XP in comparison. Goddamn Dark Ape. Who is he even trying to attack? There's no one. Oh no. There's my healer. That's why. Goddamn Dark Apes. Oh, I got stunned. Come on, res me. Yes, there we go. If that wasn't going to do it, I would have res myself. Yeah, because the AI for What's-Her-Face for Sarah is absolutely clunky, even though you kind of like rely on it quite a bit. Also, where did I end up? Did I just take a wrong turn somewhere? Because I was like wondering why there's a clown there when there should be a Forsaken Beast, but I might be on the other side. Oh, nope, I am on the wrong side. Should be that one. Oh, no surprises or anything, damn. Okay. Forsaken Beast. Still though, he's a great source of XP in like comparison when he gives you like 40k by himself. And then like the Dark Ape gives you only like 5k. No, like, yeah, 5k. Oh no, Dark Apes give you 8k. So this guy by himself is about 32k in that case. No, 34. 34k for the Forsaken Beast, 8k for the Dark Ape, leading to 42k at the end of this fight. And when it's 2 Dark Apes, it's about 50k. Trying to gun for as much XP as I can. Just gonna wait for the... It looks like a Liger. No, hold on, not a Liger. A Liger type Zoid. I don't know why, but it kinda does. Because it has a very machine looking style. Like, it looks like a machine. Again, I don't know why I got res. Just res the whole team. I don't matter that much. Only during the boss fight do I actually matter. Nailed it. Who did the... Ah, no, it was Raimi. I was like, there's no way my attack did that. She comes up with a critical. A critical hit. To my confidence on being able to finish off some of these enemies. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one Forsaken into Dark Apes, of course. I mean, compared to before, I've actually found an additional fight with this one here. So if nothing else, that's at least somewhat beneficial. I feel like even at quad 9 defense, these enemies would still be dealing a decent amount of damage. Yep, she's been rezzed, so I can now defeat this Dark Ape and everyone gets XP. 55k. Rather than the usual 50. Ah, goddamn clowns. Oh. I accidentally left because the camera angle stays the same, like it faces the same direction and it doesn't change, so like it's facing in the direction it was facing in the previous room. Yeah, that's an annoying thing. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm in his domain. Surprised by 2 Forsaken beasts out here. Getting there though. One down, one to go. I wish I had better luck getting 2 Forsaken Beasts, though. Rather than Dark Apes. $78k, that's a decent increase from 74 to 73 before. Well, regardless, it's a very good increase from the XP up on the bonus board. Ah, curses. Alright, well, I'm getting 42k from this one. Unless the bonus board kicks in, then I'll probably be getting 46k. Normally I actually don't really I normally keep the music muted when I've been grinding this game, so I've never actually listened to the music for this long before. And it's only been 2.5 hours of me grinding, so that really isn't saying much, I feel like. 47, it went over. I was like fairly sure it's gonna be 46k. Alright, here we go. For fight 3 of this round. I'm really just sort of spamming attack, I feel like. I'll just turbo the X button. I'm just glad this thing even has like a turbo button. There we go. Easy. Hopefully the sound of the heater shouldn't be coming through, but it should be alright. Oh, Aramat didn't get the XP. Boo. Let's just kind of bring him back to life. Fairy Light. There we go. He's an important one that I want to level up, especially because leveling up gives you a decent amount of points to put towards leveling up your skills. So it really does do you some good. Still though, I wonder, like, because I was always going to stream me going for the platinum, but the thing was that I just didn't know if I was going to start streaming from when I arrive on Nox Obscurus, or if it was going to have to be after that. But yeah, because I started the stream when I arrived. I gotta double check the audio after the fact as well. But it's good to still see that everyone's leveling up accordingly. I think after a couple more rounds I should be like 60. With Edge and Raimi, hopefully. If not more. I'm hoping more. But that'll be difficult. I'm pretty sure there must be like another couple of like beasts around here. Surely there's gotta be like more. Oh, there is one right here. Okay, so there is actually another Forsaken beast right here. Now the question then becomes, how do I mix this one into my repertoire of fights that I'm doing on this floor? You just use like 3 blade slashes in a row. That is enough to defeat Edge, because his defense is not that high. But even with his like HP boosted to like a massive degree, still somehow like that Forsaken Beast is able to deal enough damage. Ignore the ape. Ignore the ape. Just keep running. Nope. Nope. So I think there's only 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Forsaken beasts on this floor. Is he gonna come at me? Yeah. So I think this is the order I'll do them in. The one on the left to start off with, then the one in the center, which I'm doing now, then the one to the slightly northwest from here, and then the ones on the east. The one on the east in the corridor first, and then the one on the far east in the room tucked away last. And then run for the exit from there. Man, these dark apes are annoying. I feel like I can't stress enough just how annoying they are. Tough to beat and don't give you anywhere near as much XP brand flakes as what you would actually need compared to a Forsaken Beast. Comparatively speaking. Oh crap. Might as well go through this fight. Don't want to, but might as well. I've already got the turbo on and I want to keep those bonus board tiles, which aren't gonna last long anyways. But we'll see. Oh, okay, now I lost them. All of them. Okay, nope, so it wasn't even worth me doing this fight. Yep, everyone just ran away. So I lost my bonus board anyways. So nothing met. Oh, goddamn. This is why I hate the enemies on this floor so very, very much. And the only one that's ever worth fighting is... Oh, crap. Is the Forsaken Beast. Just because of how much XP he gives. Fear Light. Boom. Everyone's maxed out. Sweet. Now I feel like eating some bran flakes. Alright, Forsaken Beast. Kind of taking a decent amount of hits to the face. As he should. What the heck kind of sound is that? Was that the Forsaken... Was it? Yeah, it was a Forsaken Beast getting hit, not the Dark Apes, which I could have sworn was the one making the grunting sound. Or maybe it was. Like, I hear, like, these consecutive grunting sounds. He got knocked out before winning the fight. Nice. Now to get the 2 fights on the east. I'm feeling pretty relaxed right now. Not gonna lie. Is he... Oh, no, the tail is trying to start something. I love how he can just turn around and his tail causes the fight to start. The Forsaken Beast has a weird hitbox, I feel like. A very, very weird hitbox. I think I might just put my other laptop away to the side. It's 59 and 59, sweet. But there's still one more fight. So hopefully, like, next round I can hit everyone hit 60. Not everyone, I mean the 2 leading characters. But still, we like got here and started off at 55. Yeah, 55. 1 level per round that we've been doing. Granted, we've been doing like 4 fights, but now it's 5. With increased XP gain. Now. Oh, those Dark Apes are going for my healer again. They're trying to fight Sarah. Sarah can't protect herself. She's trying to protect us, god damn it. He's blocking all of my attacks, god damn it. How high is my beat now for B? Because I just completely went through that tactics beat. We're almost to 20 with it. Sweet. When we hit 20, pretty much I don't think I'll ever leave what's it called? Not burst, rush mode. I don't think it would be possible for me to leave rush mode. Because as long as you can do, keep racking up the hits, the hit count, like, you could be in a perpetual sense of, a perpetual, like, a near unlimited rush mode. Which can be incredibly, incredibly convenient and useful if you know how to make use of it. Which is why I've been trying to, like, level up Rush B the whole time from the beginning of the game. That Rush B, man, is real useful. It makes it a lot easier to gain Rush. It allows you to stay in Rush mode for a lot longer. And on top of that, you can also remain in a near permanent Rush mode. The only and then, other than Rush B, you've got Rush Neutral, which isn't... I don't think that really does anything, if I'm being honest. And then you've got Rush S, which is, if you love blindsiding, Rush S is the way to go. So Rush S for blindsiding, Rush B for just being able to stay in Rush mode in a near permanent state, and Rush Neutral is just... It doesn't offer any benefits and is the worst of the lot from the 3 possible rush modes you could have equipped onto each character. I think everyone is on B except Aramat. He's on S, but I never bothered to change it after we got him in the party. Plus there's no way we'd have been able to level up his rush rank all that much, if I'm being honest. Like, look at how slowly my rush is going down. And imagine if each time I hit him, my rush goes up at least 2 or 3. That's insane to think about. I'm just gonna stand here, wave me off, and hope that he hits X, which he did. Sweet. Right. Forsaken Beasts, number 1. Almost half his health is gone. Though I hate that in this game, the boss fights, you don't actually see how much health they have. Because, like, the amount of health they have is so enormously large that it just kind of... I feel like that just in and of itself kind of breaks the game, because then they just give you 3 question marks instead. Like, the final boss is like freaking, I don't know, 3.5 mil, if I remember right. So if you multiply that by 1.7 times, we're probably looking at closer to 6 million health on Chaos difficulty, which is what I'm playing on right now. So that's going to be real fun. So next is for Aramat and Sarah to hit level 60. Still though, I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to drop. It's gonna be very exciting. I feel like Raimi's the only one who's really making use of their MP. No one else is. Sirius hit 60, so now it's just a matter of Aramat to hit 60 as well. Which I think he will in the next fight. Face my back towards him. I still haven't decided what game I'm going to play after this. Like what game I want to platinum. Because then I'll have platinum number 200 under my belt, and there's a handful of like PS3 games that I'm going to be playing. What do I have in my on my backlog? Let's see. If I go to PS3, so I've got Fear 3, Deadpool, Resistance 3, Darkness 2, Oddworld, Fallout New Vegas, that's a fun one, Disney Universe, Dungeon Defenders, Pain. So some downloadable games in there. I think I'm going to be either playing through Fear 3 or Deadpool next, but we'll see. Both are fairly interesting games for what they are. Fear 3 being like a horror-based first-person shooter, but it completely loses the horror aspect that 1 and 2 had in favor of co-op play with Point Man, and we've got Point Man, which is the younger brother. Who's the older brother again? Paxton Fittle, I think? Or was it Fitton Paxtel? Something like that. And you've got Deadpool, which is the game that released for a little bit, was then put completely like not on sale anymore, and then when it released when they released PS4 version, was on sale for a little bit, and then just got delisted 2 months later after its release for some reason. Fascinating things though. Oh man, I've got like 29k health. Jesus. But yeah, I've got some really easy platinums in there, like the Darkness 2, Disney Universe, and then some that are significantly more time consuming, like Fallout New Vegas, albeit that it is still an easy game like Fallout 3. And I think all of the games I've mentioned are easier than this. Well, maybe Deadpool would definitely be harder. Resistance 3, not particularly hard and not particularly time consuming, so that's a good one. Got some good options here of games to play. But yeah. Oh, I've got like Oddworld New and Tasty on here as well. I'll definitely be playing Oddworld again soon. I should have activated my rush gauge a lot sooner, I feel like. Finish him. Still though, that was a good fight, 71k XP. Hell yeah. I'm glad I healed everyone up before making a return to this floor. God damn it. Forgot to turn around, but anyway. Besides the point. Man, why isn't Dark Ape aiming for me? I'd rather like he aim for me. Because then at least, you know, that'll increase my rush gauge by a good amount. Oh, 91, almost there. 99, 100, hell yeah. Now, semi-perpetual rush mode. Well, at least not until I hit level 20 on Rush B, though. Is it the next fight we're gonna hit 61 with Edge and Raimi? Yes, turn my back around and then the tail starts something. Perfect. Just spamming attack is more than enough to get me through this. Which kind of shows how the final boss is going to be like. Oh no, they already hit 61? I didn't even notice that they hit 61 already. Because if like Sarah and Armat are hitting 61, then I see, this is where I've like completely like sort of mentally checked out with all the grinding going on. But I'm doing a bad job of like making myself entertaining as I'm streaming. Streaming. Oh no, our healer's almost gone, burgers. She's hanging on to dear life with 1,400 HP, which is actually not a lot, given that everyone's got well over 10k. But she genuinely is like the greatest healer in the entire game, with like bar none. And I've always had her in my party. After playing this guy, I'm actually I'm looking forward to, or I'm kind of excited to jump into Star Ocean 5. Integrity and Faithlessness. Because at least I know, like, none of the characters are as unbearable as the characters in this game. Where I just don't even want to hear them talk if I can't help it. Yeah, it just sucks. Also, the story is just, it's there, it's serviceable. And there's no real, like, sort of, genuinely, like, sort of funny moments, like when, Mickey, who's in Star Ocean 5, she accidentally eats spicy food. And she's not able to handle her spices, and as a result, she's just kind of running around. In fact, now that I think about it, she seems to have a similar voice actress to that of Raimi in this game. So maybe she might be... Maybe Raimi's more bearable in this game because all the other characters are just poorly voiced. Crow is well voiced though. That was Troy Baker right there. And this was before he was Snow in Final Fantasy 13. Pretty sure, yeah, this game came out before 13. Or maybe around the same time. Relatively speaking, around the same time, I guess. I just want to pop this platinum and just be done with it. I feel like I'm going to repeat that a lot if I just say it, so I'm going to talk about something a little bit different. Let's see, what is there to talk about? Oh yeah, Sarah's voice acting is god-awful in this game. It's god-awful. There's no other words that can be used to describe besides god-awful. Oh, Sarah's down, and Raimi is about to die. I still can't believe Sarah got paralyzed. What the heck? That's insane. I'm gonna have to use Basil. Skills. First and foremost, we're going to use Restoration on Edge and Armot, and then Fairy Light everyone. Sweet. And if I go characters, tactics, and set as leader. Cool. I've got like turbo on my, so like my turbo controller is just holding down X the whole time. That's why I was like, oh crap, why can't I control Raimi? Is what I was like thinking as she goes rogue. Come to think of it. Yeah, about 190k, 160, 35, 100k. I'm thinking about just taking a quick toilet break after like I hit 65 with Edge and Raimi. And I'm pretty close to it, so that should not be too bad at all. Forsaken Beast is almost dead. There we go. Yeah, boy. And then that's another one. I just realized, but Quake 2 released on PS 5 yesterday, and I'm thinking about whether or not I want to buy it. What the heck was that sound at the end? Woohoo! Must be the clown. I feel like these clowns are bloody invincible. Like no matter how much you hit them, they'll just never go down. Also, there's like Crash Team Rumble free trial, and it releases the day after I actually buy the game, the standard edition of the game, not the deluxe. But so I get a season 1 premium battle pass, but not the tier unlocks because I couldn't be bothered about them. I wonder if there's like a trophy guide for Crash Team Rumble. It'd be interesting to see if there is. Huh. Crash Team Rumble trophy guide. I mean, I'm sure there should be one. Oh, there is. There's a couple. 3 out of 10, 25 hours. That's not bad at all in terms of time and effort required. Yep. Oh man, Armut could have leveled up too. Damn. Well, still, his HP still needs to go up because of HP boost not being maxed out for him. Oh, it looks like PowerPix also has a guide for Crash Team Rumble, and it's 2.5 out of 10 instead of 3. So it seems to be an easy platinum. I get nothing but ads for Baldur's Gate. It's like, I know, and I'm excited too. Just calm down, yeah? Just gonna stand here and get attacked by them massive beasties. House Flipper VR also came out recently. Huh. Do I have anything on my wish list that's on sale? Oh, that is on special rather than on sale, I guess, at a cheaper price. Grim Grimoire. Once more is. One Piece Odyssey. I'm sure there's more. I'm just gonna return to that list, to that wish list once I just leave this floor and then return again. Respawn all the enemies and all that. Yeah, it looks like it's just those games, which is Grim Grimoire and One Piece Odyssey. I wonder if the special editions for any of these games are also on special. Cheaper prices are always like better to pay than anything more expensive, especially on the PlayStation Store. When it feels like everything is just way too overpriced. I mean, I could get Cotton, Boomerang and stuff like that. Wait, is Park Beyond on sale? On special, I mean? Nope. No, it's all still pretty high in price. AI Somnium Files. Somnium Files. Nirvana A Initiative. Sakano of Rise and Ruin. Let's double check that one. Nope, that's also max price at the moment. Not max price, but like normal price. I wonder when My Hero Ultra Rumble will come out. This has got me wondering. Because I feel like I've been waiting, ages for that game. But maybe it's because like the beta makes it feel like as if it's been a really long time. It's hard to tell. I'm just gonna face my back to him again. I think it's gonna be 2 Dark Apes this time. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Normally this fight in the middle is usually like 2 Forsaken Beasts rather than any Dark Apes. This is Sonic Thorn on my behind. Dark Ape. Forsaken Beast. Dark Ape. The last one that's left anyways. Alright, let's jump into this one right here. Fingers crossed no one else attacks. I don't know if a lot of people nowadays even put a lot of time into like a single game anymore. But still play like a wide variety or wide swath of games. It just kind of makes you wonder, what is like the general vibe of like most gamers now in terms of playing a variety of games or sticking to one or two and that being about it. But then that feels like it, if you only play one or two, to me then that feels like, that tells me that you're kind of in the more sort of normie casual market in that case, regardless of what type of games you play and whether or not you are actually really good at them. Time to make our way to the east. Here we go. No surprise attack for me, unfortunately. Was kind of hoping for one, though. I wonder how many times have I died trying to grind? Probably a good amount, I'd imagine. The dark ape off into the distance. Ah, boo. I was hoping to get ambushed, but nope. There's a lot of neat games I got physical copies of that have been delisted over time, like Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. That was delisted for PS3 a while ago. And I managed to dig up a physical copy through someone selling it used, and I was like, sweet. It's like $10, but no, actually I think I got it for $7. Yeah, you gotta love it when like games are being sold for like, you know, really really cheap, especially when if I were to buy this game digitally, it would likely be somewhere like $60 to $70 to be honest. So getting it for like 8 is like neat for me. Oh no, actually no, it wasn't 8, it was 7. It was $7. 7 in my local currency. Oh, that goddamn tail. Actually, you know what? That sounded like a surprise, not a preemptive. Oh, why? Why was it preemptive? Dark Ape. Down. All that's left is the singular Forsaken Beast. So yep, Sarah hit 64. I wonder if hitting 70 will just be good enough. I also wonder about that as well. Oh wait, is there 4 of them? Oh god, there's 4 Dark Apes. 2 is like too much for me to handle anyways, generally. What the heck is 4 of them gonna do? They all seem to want to attack Sarah for some reason. And that's largely why Dark Apes seem to overpower my team more, because they just attack the one member of the team that matters the most. Yeah, like Sarah's almost gone. And they're still trying to attack her. Goddamn Dark Apes. I'm dealing so much damage to him, but still just keeps attacking Sarah. And even for my trouble, 28k, that's like nothing. That's half of what I get in like a normal fight. Well, a little over half, but still. You get the idea, it's like a fraction. There we go. Sometimes I wonder why I even started playing this game, besides for the prestige of having this game as like my 200th platinum. I really need to reevaluate my life choices, because for my 100th platinum I went for White Knight Chronicles, and then for platinum number 175 it was Final Fantasy 15. Sorry, Final Fantasy 14 on PS3, PS3 / PS4 stack, and then we've also got this for the 200th. It was gonna be Mortal Kombat, but then like the online trophies are no longer possible for PS3, so I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna be doable, unfortunately. The whole Red Dead thing was also pretty damn insane. Rockstar announcing Red Dead Redemption, and then it only being like a port with barely any actual work being done onto it. That's unfortunate. Need a res, man. Nope, she did. Alright. That means I need to now revive her myself using fresh sage. Wait, who's attacking Sarah? Oh. Sarah, get the hell out of there. Don't red. Oh god, what the hell is wrong with Sarah? Like, the AI is just completely busted for this character. Okay, Forsaken Beast is down. All that's left is his Dark Ape. Just res everyone, goddammit. Yes, Aramat just got res just in time. See, if my healer gets completely destroyed, then like it's all over pretty much. It's like the one crutch in my entire party. As long as she survives, everyone will survive. Speaking of which, Edge only needs 15k to level up to 65. And now I'll just take like a quick 2-minute break. Because I've been going for like nearly 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 14 minutes, so to speak. So I'll finish this floor one before I do actually like relax for a couple. So I'll get a decent amount of XP from this fight, these two. And then I think the next fight is gonna be just, yeah, 1 Forsaken Beast and 2 Dark Apes, I'm pretty sure. More often than not, that just generally tends to be the case. I legit thought this game was going to be a very, very hard platinum, but no, it isn't. It's just way too time consuming. That's all it is. Turn my back to the enemy. Yep, hit the mic again. God damn it. It's my headset that did it. I thought I was this close to thinking I was gonna die, but yeah, there's 2 Forsaken Beasts, so this is real fun. But exactly what I wanted though, to be honest. So, no stress. Blade Slash. After playing through this game like 4 times, I feel like I just know everything about it. Well, almost everything. Even though there is a lot to know about it, but still. It's the most poorly done trophy list of any Star Ocean game for sure. 100 different battle trophies for each character. There being 9 characters and therefore a total of 900 battle trophies. Who thought that was a good idea? But anyway, I'm just gonna take a quick break for a couple. Oh, actually, well, should not have paused. Yep. Use Sarah's healing abilities. Cool. Just gonna put the game on rest for a mo. There we go. Got a bunch of games on here. Move this thing to the side. I'm back after like a few minutes. It's gonna be weird to see the final cutscenes with like fairly messed up like audio, because the way I'm capturing this PS3, like capturing gameplay from my PS3, there are certain sounds you can't hear, like certain sound effects and voices. But yeah, no biggie on that though, either of those things. So about 3 hours and 25 minutes into the stream, I realized that we probably had a decent amount of time required to finish off whatever we had left in the on this playthrough. But yeah. Now, let's boost some skills. So I'm going to start with Aramat. Specifically his HP boost and then attack boost, which I can't increase any further. For Sarah, it's going to be Fury boost. And then it would be, I guess, not much else, to be honest. Maybe chain combos. Raimi, now for her I'm going to increase HP critical hit are both maxed out, so now it's just whatever her newest move is. For Edge, that's going to be the same thing, it's just HP boost no guard, chain combos, as well as Celestial Sword and Cyclone Blade, specifically because I've got a pretty good combo that I use with these two moves, and there's one more move that he'll learn afterwards, which will be Celestial Sword, the move that you learn after Celestial Sword, and then Cyclone Blade. I'm actually going to increase Aramat's attack boost using Party SP. Yep. So, just a little bit more to go, but not too bad. So what? I wonder what like Aramat's attack stat is now. It must be like pretty damn high. Must be like 2,000. 1,848. Because it'll increase 1,000 when it's maxed out. Currently, it is 640 to attack. So if I upgrade it 2 more times, it'll add another 360. And if you add like 360 to his current attack, it'll be like 2,100. Which is quite a bit. It's no 9,999, sure. But still, like, it's pretty damn high for, like, you know, end of the story. Especially. For the end of the story, like, you do not need your stats to be that high. But it doesn't hurt to be, especially when playing on Chaos difficulty. Which, to be completely honest, I don't know why you would ever want to play on Chaos difficulty or as higher difficulty if you're wanting to do everything, because you're just making things harder for yourself and for absolutely no reason, especially when this game is not even really like good enough to be worth the time investment that you're putting into it. So yeah, take that for whatever it's worth. So these two have reached level 66 at the same time. 50k is still more than 42k, so I'm happy with that. Still, the Forsaken piece is like 65% of the actual XP I'm going to get in this entire fight. Which is insane to think about. Come on, res me, healer. Bring me back in. I can do it. I'll promise not to die this time. I should have like some sort of intermission screen, but I think I might have had one and then just completely forgot about it. Or maybe I never had one and I just dreamt it up. Like the whole Berenstain Bears, Berenstain, whatever. So, the whole Mandela effect and all that. Forsaken beast, remain in this realm, for you shall continue to be forgotten and or forsaken, and whatever else comes with just being left alone and being by yourself. Selfish, not selfish. Not one word. I'm glad that I got 2 Forsaken beasts in this fight, so at least I know I've got another 70k under the belt. I feel like I'm close to that rank 20 of that rush mode B. For rush mode B, I guess. Because I'll know when I actually start hitting rush mode, and then it just keeps like my rush mode rush gauge keeps maxing out, keeps increasing while I'm using rush mode. God damn it, why'd she have to die of all... Is she dead again? Oh, you better not. Okay, nope, I'm back. Goddamn Dark Ape. Why is it always you? Always attacking my healers. The only enemy that is really problematic when it attacks your healers is Gabriel Celeste. He's like the most annoying enemy to deal with when you have a healer in the team, because he will go for your healer always. Like, he will prioritize your healer over anyone else. So your healer better have like the ability to resist paralysis, because if you don't, you're stuffed. I've got anti-paralysis, and she's got, so Sarah's got anti-silence middle equipped on. I wonder how much more grinding I need to do for this. I mean, I want to make sure I'm adequately leveled. Ah, it's a preemptive, damn. Maybe if I hit 70 and then try. So I don't have to go so far as 75. But I would like to be able to survive, ideally. But then with the massive increases in HP, like... I've got 20k at the moment. 30, over 30k. 25k for... actually, it's probably not too bad, really. How much HP everyone has. Raimi leveled, and so did Aramat. Maybe I'll stop at 70 and see how that goes. So, like, everyone will hit 70 pretty soon anyways. I hear just everyone going super hard at the moment. $67 for Edge. Man, why do we get stuck with Edge of all characters as well? He kind of sucks as like a main character of an RPG. Like he's really uninteresting. He makes the interesting stuff uninteresting. That's how uninteresting this guy is. That might as well be a nice way of being able to say it. Alright, next fight.
What's this?
Alright, Dark 8. That's all that's left. Right. Moving on. Moving along. I've been having this itch to wanting to go back to Monster Hunter, because I just saw Monster Hunter Rises on sale on the PlayStation Store, but I think I already have Rise and the Sunbreak expansion. But I've been meaning to go to World and play that in the Iceborne expansion, so yeah, that's been an interesting thought experiment trying to figure out, like, should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I, should I go, shouldn't I? Just deciding in my mind. What do I want to do? She probably learnt an offensive, crap, what's it called? Symbology spell. So that she's attacking rather than defending. Which probably explains why she probably is dying as well. Makes a lot of sense now when you really think about it. Otherwise she would probably not die so quickly or easily if she just stayed in the goddamn corner. Ah, damn. 2 Jarrells and Chaotic Cells actually. And these are what the Phantom things are made out of. We're almost there. I swear, like, the Dark Ape was aiming for Oh, yep. So Raimi hit beat B rank 20. Which means Edge should be pretty damn close in the next couple of fights to reach that. To reach this insane milestone of maxing out that specific type of rush mode. I'm pretty sure we did. I just hit level 68. Yeah, 68. Okay. Still though, like, how much XP do I need? 209,000. We're close to 70. We're pretty damn close. That's why I'll call it a 70. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably go 75 then. So that's why that's my only real concern is that. Alright. Oh, this time we got 2 Forsaken Beasts. Nice. Wait, hold on. Let me just check my beat levels for a second. Yeah, N doesn't do anything. S is okay, but B is the way to go. Damage minus 5% in rush mode. MP cost plus minus 25% in rush mode. Rush decrease gauge down, increase rate up, and increase critical hits. I think this was like the difference of like the XP needed to hit rush, maxing out rush, or leveling up between Raimi and Edge is because Raimi started off with B, but Edge started off with S. So I think we're just making up the difference here. That's what I think might be the case, is we're just making the difference here. $69, $69, and $68. So we're getting to that 70 mark. So very, very close. Yeah, I was gonna die anyways, I'm pretty sure. Yep, sweet. So now... in the next round, I should be able to hit 70. Of course, I'll finish the round, but like... But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I don't want to encounter the ape, so I'm going to ignore him and just walk around, or rather run around. Damn it. So much for getting ambushed. I'm just wanting to get this platinum captured on stream. That is pretty much all I'm wanting to do. 3 hours and 46 minutes into the stream, which is after arriving at Nox Obscurus. Didn't think it would take this long, but yeah, maybe I probably should have thought about it as much. Alright, here we go. To the center of the world. Also known as this floor. Sweet. I don't know why he was constantly running around though. Okay, now I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to jettison myself all the way across. $50k, $80k, yes. Next fight I'm pretty much guaranteed that Raimi is gonna level up, but maybe not so much Edge unless I get... Nah, okay. Well, I was hopeful. Edge will level up in the next fight. Yep, there we go. Now he'll pretty much remain in rush mode the entire fight, because it's not going down fast enough for it to ever run out, and I'm getting hit too much as well. So enemies hitting me is increasing my rush gauge so much faster than me hitting my enemies. Why does he just keep blocking? Jeez. Hate blocking enemies so much. Oh no, Raimi needed a little bit more. She was like 52,000 XP away. I'll just do this one last fight, one more fight. Come on, give me two. Two. Yes, we got two. Two Forsaken Beasts. Yes. We've only got the one Forsaken Beast left now. And I don't think my rush gauge is even going to max out, to be honest. No, it's decreasing now. Am I going to be able to enter rush mode? Oh, yes, I can. And finish them with one hit at the end. Cool, I'm happy with that. Everyone's at 70. So I'm going to do a quick heal, and I'm going to run off to the final area of the game. I just hope everyone's defense is high enough to survive the onslaught. Well, defense and HP are high enough to, yeah, again, fight against this guy. The final boss. So, I'm going to go around, take a left to this one over here. Then I'm going to go straight ahead to the door. Then on the left hand side, there's a door here. Then I'll take a right here. And then I'm going to take a left here. To floor 7 upper. Oh, what? Then this was me trying to keep an eye out for that stupid clown that keeps coming up here sometimes. Also, my perception kind of messed me up a little bit. Here we go. Palace of Creation, the audience chamber, the final area in the entire dungeon. I'm just going to save. So I was level 55 before. Now I'm 70. 15 levels higher and none the wiser. Cool. So our stats, what do they currently sort of look like? 2100 attack, 2100 attack, so about 1700 defense, 1600 defense, and then finally 1900 attack for Aramat and 1200 defense. Now for him, I actually do need to boost his attack boost at least a little bit more. There we go. So now his attack should be around 2200 or something like that. Let me just see stats. 2341. There we go. With 1200 defense. So he's got the lowest defense, only behind Sarah, but Sarah's supposed to be away. And actually, if I look at her skills, just want to make sure I've turned off everything that isn't Angel Feather off and Thunder Flare off, leaving us with EX Healing, Fairy Light, Cure Condition. I'm going to get rid of Restoration in favor of Resurrection because I need everyone to be at full health. Raimi, she'll be fine, I think. So will Aramat. Battle config. So we're going to go with, so for me, I am going to do Celestial, Cyclone, no, Celestial, Cyclone. Oh no, it was Celestial, Aura Spark, then Cyclone. So Celestial, you know what? I'll just none. Celestial, Aura Spark, Cyclone, and I'm just gonna max out Aura Spark. Yep, so there we go. Characters, tactics, so freestyle with full force, I think gang up. So Sarah stays out of trouble. Edge fights. Well, I'm going to be controlling him, so I'm going to be using the tactics. And I'm just going to save my changes just to make sure it sticks. Worst case, I'll grind another 5 levels if I'm not strong enough to win the, this, because there's 2 fights in the final boss fight. There's one against the masked looking bugger, and then there's the other fight against the proper final boss. This is made a lot more epicer than it has any reason to be. Let's go. What may be for the final time. See, I'm skipping the cutscene. So we're going to get into a fight against the Apostle of Creation. I mean, that's some sinister sounding music though. But that's kind of the point, I suppose. Immediately, my bonus board is broken. Oh man, I hate Void so much. So Void pretty much cancels out all, what's it called? All, factors that you've got on your, weapons and items and whatever you have equipped on. So we're dealing with them surprisingly well, not gonna lie. Like, I thought I would be suffering a lot more. But yeah, I'm in like the sort of permanent rush mode at the moment. If he hits me again, like, my rush gauge will just max out. Okay, not anymore. I think it's not high enough. He used Divine Wave. So the only other character that uses Divine Wave in this entire game, which is that move that he just used, where there's like sort of a pink circle with like a bunch of things going around him, is the Queen, as I like to call her, the Ethereal Queen. Now what makes this fight absolutely absurd is that he has boosted stats because of me playing on Chaos difficulty. And his stats were... I feel like we were struggling... I was struggling on Universe difficulty before. Ooh, thank goodness I ran away, but like... Man. All I'm doing is just using attack. Oh no, we lost Aramat. So now he's attacking Raimi. Why is he just standing there? Oh no, he wasn't just standing there, he teleported behind me. I feel like this is gonna seem very boring that I'm only just using my normal attack, but that's kind of what I've boosted to like to a frankly like insane degree. There we go. I just beat him using normal attacks. $150k, is that all we get? That's pretty low for like a strong enemy. Now, to be honest, this fight is actually harder than the final boss, so there is that as well. Let me just see if I can find the map for the final area. I think we can do this. I think we've got it. So what's going to happen is we're going to be sent to an alternate dimension, and that dimension is the one that I need to get through. And I want to avoid all of the boss fights you can get into, even by accident. So we got to march forward. Yep, so this is the alternate dimension, so there's immediately going to be a left and a right path. Let's see here. Yep, so I'm going to take the right path because the left one leads to a boss. Now for this next one, I want to stick to the right. Yeah, stick to the right. That's going to dodge another boss fight. Gonna have to go right eventually, yep. And then there's a bit that goes off to the left, that's another boss, so I'm gonna go straight ahead. And then I need to stick to the left. Because if I go to the right side of this path, it'll trigger another boss. It could trigger another boss fight. So it'll lead you to like these crystals. These crystals are what the boss fights are. Yep, so now here's a path that leads to the right and one to the left. The one to the left is the one we want to go to. So this will lead us to the end of the dungeon. Or lead us to the end of this particular last final sort of section. This last bit, if you know what I mean. And finally, the final boss. Satanael, whatever his name is. Wherever the emphasis goes. The final boss. So the idea is destroy those gems that are on his body to start off with, and then pretty much wipe him out. Oh man, he managed to wipe out a good amount of my health. I think the green one inflicts poison. Jewel of Indignation is what it's called. Oh damn, I'm dead. Res me. Yo, let's go. Yeah, she's just using Cure Condition on everyone. So I'm silenced, but like that doesn't really mean anything. I was really hoping to get rid of the purple gem first because that one deals Void, and Void is the worst of the lot. Yep, so like he's still in my face. I'm still just attacking. You know, nothing, I'm not doing anything too special. But I did just get wiped. Oh, somehow Aramat had exactly 8,888 health. That is funny. So the main body is completely invincible until we destroy those gems. But those gems are taking forever to destroy though. Like, even on Universe it didn't take this long to destroy a single gem. But the most beneficial thing about this boss fight is that there's only one of him. So like Sarah likely won't be targeted too badly, if at all. So we pretty much just kind of survive. All we have to do is just continue to survive. Oh, Raimi. Wait, how is Raimi dying? What the heck is going on there? Oh, one of the gems is down, the yellow one. Now he's got the red one out. So the red one hasn't taken too much damage from what I remember. Oh, I just got healed. Sweet. Yep. Wait, hold on. Is there another one destroyed, or is that still just the yellow one? Oh, yep, 2 are destroyed. The yellow and the red. So all we have left is the purple and the green. Don't tell me the purple is going to be the last one, because I hate the purple one the most. Ah, stop running away, you coward. Yep, green down. All that's left is purple. Jewel of Nothingness. I guess that's kind of why, like, it inflicts void. It makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Because void is beyond the point of nothingness. So she's using X healing at the moment. I'm dead. Oh, Raimi is able to keep her like rush gauge up quite a bit. Like it was like jammed at like 70 for a bit there. Okay, all the jewels are gone. So now I'm gonna stand back, and now we can actually attack the boss. Like actually defeat this thing. The thing that sucks the most though is that he's just got an like enormous amount of health. And the thing is, I can't really be bothered to get a feel for blindsiding him, because in chaos mode, when you can't, like, you don't have the indicators to help you with blindsiding. But I love how X healing heals like 80% of my health. So that's why that is incredibly useful. As long as I'm like the punching bag for the boss, Sarah can just focus on healing me. So she's now going to heal Aram up because he's about to die. Unless he dies, in which case the healing won't do anything. Nope. That just came in at the right moment to heal him. I'm about to die. Cool, she healed me. Extinction, oh, that's quite the move. So that's probably the only move to really be worried about, is Extinction. So she's going to have to res. And she did only to just get hit a lot. God damn. Those hands are going all over the place, man. It's like as if this guy's got like portals all over the place. He just sticks his hand in one and then just punches some other random dude. Like someone in my party, for instance. I could see that being the case. Alright, I'm dead. Great plan, me. Great plan. I don't think it's possible for him to just wipe out any single... Nope, he can. The final boss absolutely can wipe out our party. Okay. It's interesting that, though. I wonder how much health he's got left. Surely it can't be a lot, right? Like, it can't possibly be that much. I mean, we've been like sort of, you know, absolutely punishing the guy for like a decent amount of time. And I mean, we're dealing no less than 1,000 damage per hit. So like, how much health does... You know what? I think the answer is just a lot. I was about to ask, how much health does this guy honestly have? But a lot, I think, is probably like a good guess, to be honest. Also, I think every time you blindside him, he actually does gain health. Like, he recovers health by like a lot. If he recovered like say 80k at on normal difficulty, then imagine what he would recover on chaos. Must be like 120k. I feel like this also would come off as incredibly boring that I'm only just using normal attack. Ah, this is so long though. I'm just gonna quickly use perfect berries. Just so I can get back in there and keep attacking. Oh, everyone just got healed about 50% of their health, so that's good. Or maybe that was just me getting X healing. I can't tell. Alright, surely we've got to be close now. How long has this fight been going on for? Actually, you know what? Probably not worth thinking too much about. Maybe like when Raimi starts to run out of MP, maybe that's when we're getting close to winning. I mean, close to beating him. I mean, this guy's taking an absolute beating right now. I mean, look at all those numbers popping out of him. Also, all of these like sort of additional hits being put onto my attacks, it only applies to my normal attack, so that's kind of why I'm using my normal attack a lot, not any skills. No, I died. Yay, I'm back. Billowing what? Dawn of the Cosmos. Nothing like fighting God on a average Saturday, you know what I mean? Yeah, we just beat him. That's cool. We get 0 XP out of it, so there's that. 0 XP in full. Yeah, we did it. We beat the final boss. I'm just waiting for the platinum to pop at this point. And I can't skip any of this. That's rubbish. That is absolutely rubbish. I want to see the trophies pop, god damn it. Oh yeah, it's not even picking up like the audio of the actual like speech of the characters. I really need to fix up like this setup. I wonder what gives. It might be this thing that I'm using alongside the Elgato to even be able to capture this footage, because yeah, because the PS3 kind of like stops you because of crap, what's it called? It's not DHCP. It like stops you from being able to capture, and you can turn it on and off at will on PS4 and a PS5, but PS3 is just automatically like... Oh no, there's some music in the background. But then again, like, the voice acting in this game is god-awful after all. So, yeah. I guess being saved from it is a good thing. Alright, so I'm just waiting for like the place to collapse and for everyone to just start running. I don't know if I can actually skip the credits though, I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't think I've tried to. Oh. Oh, yep, so this is when everything starts to, like, the whole place starts to collapse. And so everyone tries to save Edge, but Edge is already, like, sort of pretty far with Lim to where FaZe is. And I mean, FaZe was part of our party before, being, taken astray, and it turns out to be the big villain at the end, which is confusing because I still don't get that. In the end, like, FaZe doesn't make it, obviously, but, like, because he falls into, like, a hole in the ground. And then everyone thinks Edge is dead as well, but then he barely makes it somehow. It never explained how or why, but that was just, like, part of, like, his additional ending at the end of the game. And then everyone just kind of splits off and does their own thing. The only characters that are left are, like, Edge and Raimi. After it's probably presumed that he may be dead. Though, to be honest, if Edge was dead, probably be better for, like, the entire universe that he, stay that way, rather than the real vanilla type of main character that we've got going on at the moment. I feel like there being no talking and just listening to the music is enough for the game. Like, it doesn't bring anything down. Also, pretty long cutscene, but then again, it's the last one of the game, so it kind of makes sense that it kind of be a little long. God, the way the characters look. Jesus. There's a good reason why I changed the art to, like, what it is in the start menu. Not start menu, the pause menu. It's not even pausing it. It's just the menu. Because it's more like classic art style. What you would expect to see in, like, Star Ocean, 2, 3. That sort of thing. Well, Star Ocean 3 specifically, but yeah, you get the idea. We're so close. I am just in pain waiting for this cutscene to end. I just don't want the game to freeze and then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, the game froze. Isn't gonna, because the trophy pops, like, after the finish screen. So the whole exits are collapsing and everything. But the door kind of remains. Emergency, there's a teleporter. I think that was conjured up by, X. X and Chiodo. And so now it's like Edge trying to save FaZe, but like FaZe is pretty much like falling. Well, no, FaZe is like about to fall, and Edge is trying to stop him from falling, but he doesn't want to let him go. So everyone else teleports out with the exception of those two. Apparently there was some sort of rumor when the game was about to come out that Geodo, this dude here, and the lady in the item creation menu could Welch. Both of these characters could have been playable, but that never came to be. And even with like the PS4 re-release of this game, that also happened as well, where like it didn't, it also never came to pass. But then again, I have never actually played the PS4 version, though I admit the game doesn't look particularly good or that much better, because it's like pitched as like this HD 4K 60 version of the game, and I'm like, that's an interesting way of being able to phrase this remaster that you got going on. But yeah, I might actually just try it out for a little bit, having now platinumed this game, but then again, I probably won't play it for long, and it'll be on a alt account as well, among other things. So FaZe is letting go, and then he falls. Insert sad emotion here, I guess. Again, I don't really feel anything but hate for all the characters, to be honest, with the exception of Raimi. I mean, she's like, again, the most bearable of the main characters. Everyone else is either way too painful to listen to, or their characterizations are way off, or they just have extremely bad voice acting in the case of, say, someone like Sarah. Probably should never have played the game with English voices. Should have just stuck with Japanese voices. But also the way the game looks doesn't do anyone any favors. I'll spoil now that since we're at the ending and we're just going to see more endings of endings, he doesn't actually die, and they do teleport out without him. But it's never explained how he gets back, because he's in the middle of nothingness. But then it's surprising how he makes it but FaZe doesn't, even though they both fell into the abyss that is Nox Obscurus. It's just an interesting thought to have, that's all. Oh hey, it's Kenny. Captain Kenny, the hero that we barely see throughout the game. I wish we had, Crow, to be honest. Crow would have been like... Crow was the best character in, like, the entire game, I think. And he, like, is barely ever around and doesn't have any voice line. Like, he does have voice lines, but very few of them. Wait, is this how he gets saved? Light. But what kind of light is that? I don't imagine that has anything to do with X. What other options could that be? I feel like X would be the only character that would have, like, the only being in this entire game that would have the power to do something like that. Alright, sweet. So I'll skip this. So every character gets sort of like a mini epilogue. But I think that is all skipped because I didn't sit through any of the PAs, any of the private actions in the game. So I think we're good on that. Like, we're so damn close to, like, the ending. I don't want the game to crash, freeze, or anything else. But this is, like, before games, you know, really sort of significantly more broken and all that. Also, there's I don't think there's like any talking in these sort of like mini character epilogues. They don't technically count as epilogues because like the actual character endings don't happen until like after the until slightly after this. This one is Miracle, I remember right, because this is Elena's house. I think after it gets rebuilt, because this can't be this isn't underground, so she's not at least hiding anymore. After constantly being targeted. If nothing else, I think the best part of this whole game, besides maybe like... No, actually the best part of this game is the augury skill that What's-Her-Face can learn, that Sarah can learn, which gives you a bunch of neat hints to the game, but they also give you some really good jokes because of how much of a bad temper Elena has. Sometimes she'll just like break the fourth wall just for no reason at all, among other things. So there's a lot of like pretty cool random sayings that you can get through the augury ability, but other than that, like, it costs 0 MP and it feels like a joke half the time, and honestly, like, I'm in on the joke. I don't think any part of the game story is actually like is good. Because the characters are so unbearable that it just kind of happens to be that way. I'm gonna calculate the number of hours I've put into this goddamn game at the end, once I've like saved for the final time. EN2? What are we doing here? Oh, it's gonna disappear. Yeah, because it's like, it can camouflage, it can teleport. It's a really weird place. Hell, it's not really even a planet when you really think about it. And then this one is Aramat's random little bit. Oh yeah, these Eldarian guys are all living on Limerus now. Because they would rather exist on their own terms, to be completely honest, and like progress technology to their own. Actually, you know what, the meat and bones of the meat and potatoes of the actual story is the singular message around evolution, and how you should not force evolution, but you know, outside factors should not force evolution, but rather a race of being should evolve through their own ability and means. instead. Otherwise, you may very well lead yourself to self-destruction, among other things, if you just try and, find the easiest way out for anything. Which isn't necessarily a bad message if the story wasn't, I don't know, a complete bother and annoyance. The main characters being a complete and utter wash. Actually, you know what? Kenny right here is like a far more like is far better a character than most of the other characters. Oh, that ship. Wait, hold on. What ship was that? That was the Aquila, wasn't it? The Aquila. And then the dude who comes through that door behind Kenny is gonna be some dude that looks like Klaus from Alternate Earth. After that planet gets completely destroyed. It's like alternative universe Earth gets completely destroyed. I can't seem to skip this either. God damn it. Might actually just flick the lights on while I'm waiting for this to finish. Because the most important part is yet to happen, which is when you see those two trophies pop. Just a matter of mere moments, I feel. Just a matter of mere moments. I've also got like Gems of War playing in like a second screen just directly underneath my TV on an iPad through remote play, which is real convenient. Still though, the final boss was a lot easier than expected. Maybe I didn't have to go as high as level 70, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh, we get some sound effects because, yeah, I still have to figure out this whole setup with the PS3, but I don't think I'm going to be streaming a lot of PS3 games anyways. Alright, what's next? Oh, this is Armat's ending. So I somehow ended up getting Armat's ending by accident, even though I wasn't going for anyone's ending. Someone screaming off into the distance. And then Armat goes in and starts to save whoever is having issues, trouble, whatever. And then that ends there. What else we got? Yep. And then that is the yep, credits. So right. So looks like that's not skippable either. God damn it. Maybe I'll let it run. No, but then I don't want it to though. It's still going, god damn it. Well, this is a bit of a bother, isn't it? Nope. I still can't seem to skip anything, so that's unfortunate. Yeah. Not much, man. What's up with you? Unskippable credits and text. Ah. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. About after what, like... I'm waiting for the platinum to pop for this game, but the thing is that, like, I have to wait until after the credits are done. And I've spent, like, nearly 4 months playing this game. With about 800 hours under my belt, almost. I'm gonna count the numbers, like, how much hours I put into this game. After it takes me back to the main menu. I think that video that you sent me about Jack's remaining Crash reviews, I'm still yet to watch that. Oh yeah, this is the platinum moment of truth for sure. I think, wait, hold on, give me a second. Let me just quickly jump over to trophies. Yeah, it's the only one I'm missing. Okay, yep. Alright, I'm gonna put it into like the title of this stream after I finished however many hours it took me to get this. Oh, watch it in full, it's one of the funniest of three. Others being... Spyro GBA was hilarious. Bar none, like, I really liked that review. Hopefully the audio for the game is not too loud, because I wanted to put it down, but not by too much. I would have joined soon, but I've been out all day. That's all good, man. It's all good. I don't stream often anyways, but I probably should. But then I'm like trying to at least make sure I've got one upload a day on YouTube. Or try to. So far I've been going out for about 4.5 hours. 4 hours 38 minutes and counting at the moment. Let's see. Man, why credits gotta be so long? Nah, it's fine. I deleted my NFS2 videos. I think I noticed sound effects were louder than the engine despite both being under the same setting. It's funny you mention the sound effects and stuff because in this game the sound effects are actually not coming through my current like streaming setup, so that's kind of a bit annoying, but yeah. So that's why like the last ending cutscene had actually no voices of any of the characters coming through. Which is actually pretty funny now that I think about it. But then again, it made the game better by not having to listen to some of the really bad audio. The question then becomes, would you would the better picture of Duck Station actually make it better overall in terms of a better product versus the ease of use that EPSX-E has? Did you notice any sound issues? Not... I didn't notice any sound issues in particular, no. Has it been 3? Because I know I've liked 2 of them. I don't know if I've liked the 3rd one, though. I'm just gonna check that out now. Oh, North Country just got updated now, so North Country, yeah. So that's a new one. I think Outback I liked already. Yep. So you're using stereo for each game now. No, that's fair enough. Alright, come on. Moment of truth, come on. Don't do this to me, game. You better not crash or anything else like that, because I don't want to sit through the final boss all over again. Alright, the end. I'm pressing the X button and... yes, I will save my clear data, absolutely, without a doubt. Chaotic Conqueror, and boom. Now, let's see how much time I actually put into this game. So we've got 24 hours here on playthrough number 4. Playthrough number 3 was 21 hours. Playthrough number 2 was 117. And the granddaddy of them all, the first playthrough, 652. 653. Let's round up a little bit. 653. 815 hours. This platinum did not deserve to take that long. I'll say that much for sure. This game is actually nowhere near as good enough to put that much time in. But yeah, no, 815, that's this platinum is very, very time consuming, and it took me nearly 4 months. Video is good quality this time around. I haven't had a good look at the newest video that you dropped. That was only like 5 minutes ago, but I'll check that out because I'm pretty much just going to end the stream here. I'm going to go and have dinner. I am done skis right now. I am tired. Without a doubt. But yeah. I'm going to sync my trophies and I'm going to enjoy it. Might just log in real quick. Same settings? Alright, sweet. Then I'll check it out for sure. It should be pretty good then, I'd imagine. Sync my trophies before I forget. But yeah. Do watch the Crash Leftovers in full. Yeah, no, I was intending to watch it in full. I was also thinking about going back and rewatching the every I was gonna say every Spyro level ranked or every Crash level ranked. No, every Crash level ranked. That's the one I was gonna go back to, and rewatch in full, as well as the skate parks in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. They're very entertaining, good stuff as well. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. I I've been going on for like nearly 5 hours now. 4 hours and 44 minutes and counting. So yeah, I guess I'll talk to you soon, man. Oh god, lol, his second least favorite is my worst, and his worst is my second worst. Force of Nature. Agreed, Force of Nature is just a really, really bad level. Wrath has the worst levels and the best as well. It's because it's got too much variety in the levels. Because there's so many of them. It's like widely all over the place. Ooh, finally. Goddamn, platinum number 200. Well, at least I have the prestige of this platinum now, if nothing else. You too, man. And I'll end it there.